can do it. Like going like a. You got it, honey. And it's
Aha. Let's see what I get here.
Yeah, it's a seesaw. There we go. Get it. Get it. The abyss.
Okay, let's go.
My friends.
I get all three of them. Look at that. What do they look like? Which one do you like?
Three.
Like number 3? Oh, I know what I should do. Color equals red.
This up close it looks good, and even from a distance it looks good. In my opinion.
Right, let's... Hang on, I don't want to... Yeah, let's do... Actually, hang on.
Jump out of the bucket.
Slash color. Grab all. And then let's do the same thing up here, but let's make them bold.
And like just share it.
Slash B. What do you think?
Now I'm over on number 1.
Oh, circle. All good. Let's leave it on circle. What do I get? I have a circle with a check mark in it just to kind of keep it similar.
Oh, those were bats.
I do not.
Bats eat bugs. Gotta be super careful getting through there.
I'm curious. Do any of these work?
Buggy, mate.
Go down here in the bottom one.
Go on, get in, there we go. Oh, he's safe. That was the oven, not a boiler.
So basically, the only reason I'd have the cross at all,
But still.
red cross, is simply to indicate tasks that we have decided we're not going to do before we remove them from the list. Sort of like at the end of the stream, we could kind of use it as a summary of the stream. You know, sort of a stream ender thing. Not that it matters.
I still do love that even in 1977, the turtle they had is wearing a Confederate cap.
Yep.
That's
Because I mean, they are in deep Louisiana, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, gave him some of that moonshine.
Um,
So it's hot. Yeah. Well, no, it's there's moonshine has a whole lot of alcohol in it, so literally, if you exhale the vapors, you can light it on fire. No, that is a bad thing to do because it's your throat.
between...
Alcohol is very flammable, and that's
Alright.
the point. But yeah, also that moonshine is what gets everybody going.
Yes, it is.
Although to be perfectly
Trish, thank you for the
honest,
raid, buddy.
During teething, a few drops of whiskey on a kid's gums actually does work. I'm not gonna lie. I did not trust my aunt, and she did it, and I was like, "Oh, well, okay." She goes, "You can only do just what's on. You don't want it dripping off your finger, but just enough for your finger to be wet. You rub it on, and then they'll be fine." And God damn it, that didn't work better than because he was too young for the. Can't use what's it called? Too much like a high the.
You know what?
Orajel?
That's from the letter set. Oh my god, I just remember. I just figured out where that's from.
You have to be a certain age to use Orajel because too much lidocaine will stop your heart, and that sure worked.
Yeah. Okay. Here you go. If you see on my stream
Didn't have
here,
to
I
use
got.
it much because luckily Jackson didn't have that many teething pains.
Whoa! How many do I have?
You did not. You were a very good boy.
Where's character? There you go.
Oh, what you want is the mannequins.
I can see. This is where I'm getting it from.
The hunter's gun.
So I just realized what set it was from. But I mean, it works. I kind of wish it was the full cross.
All right, so we are Already starting to get some quartz from mining over here.
Find what you needed.
So we need to
Ever one you love?
make sure we're sorting that out.
I have to do that for now.
Yeah. Alright, well, I guess I need to start my wind down. I'm not
And if
going
the
anywhere
rescuers
just
taught
yet, but I'm
anybody
starting my wind
anything,
down.
it is don't fuck with country folk, especially those that make moonshine.
That's a terrible idea.
Right? No matter how high-tech or how highfalutin you might think you are, the bayou folk and the backwoods folk will always hand you your own ass on a silver platter and be very grateful for it.
The problem is since I left, I can't close the
Even
stream
the preacher
together.
out. So
Otherwise
I love
it'll
this
stop
movie.
working.
It's just so cute.
Oh,
It's
that's
fine.
I'm about to
Fine.
raid out anyway. Do we want to add something?
It'll
to the
transfer
list? I think
to
we can
somebody
tomorrow.
new, Dresh.
There you go. That's a spark lever.
What?
Woo! What? It blew out. Yeah.
It'll transfer to somebody new if you leave.
Oh, well?
Well, yeah, no, they were
Somebody
using
like
lighters
here,
and matches, but
Pick around.
what's funny is the lighter was created before.
And if it doesn't, oh well, no big deal.
It says, in stream together session, disconnect all guests from your stream, close its connection to streaming software, and empty your guest queue and slots.
Yeah, it's no big deal.
Also, the fact that even in the 70s, they knew that, if you can't get an engine to start, just put some moonshine or super, super high octane alcohol over where it's trying to start will fucking fix the problem quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Yep.
It will, every time.
All right, guys, thanks for coming in. Let me open up my other button here. Take the gray button. There we go. Found you.
Nice. Like it.
All right, so we're gonna go over here and we're gonna raid Mr. Evil as soon as the timer comes through. Why do they put rubber in the Mark IV belts? I don't know. I'm not there yet. And thanks for coming in. Sorry you got up so late.
And he was up to no good.
Where's... there we go. But I guess to make Mark V a little bit more complicated, or oh wait, Mark IV belts? Yeah, because it's probably a tier 4 science.
Very bad.
How about Madman?
Mark IV.
Madman and
Mark IV conveyor.
Yeah.
Yep, there's rubber in there. Yep, so they just made them a little, just to make it a bit more complicated. And it is a tier 5 science, so that's why, because rubber's a tier 5 material. I just wanted to make use of the new material they're adding in. That's all I did. But yeah, if you want to
Admin.
come back later this week, we're going to be streaming a lot more this week. So just hit that follow button, alert button, and you'll know when we go live. We'll be doing more of this.
Bye.
Alright, chat. Have a good one.
Yep. She got saved. She was on news, and it made people talk to her.
And that's enough.
Thank you for the raid, Nemonix. Appreciate it, buddy.
We're...
No available place to dump product.
Why did I do that?
What do you got that is... Stone and dirt? You can't dump stone and dirt. What are you talking about? Oh, it's because we got so much uranium in there that... Yeah, okay.
Volunteers.
But hey, I didn't fall asleep on you tonight.
I noticed.
This is on Friday the 13th. Yeah, and they say bunch. Or at least a bunch of kids.
That's their next.
Yeah.
Maybe we can have a repeat tomorrow. Not of last night, but of tonight.
Good one. This one
Yep.
is my favorite. Is Down Under. It happens in Australia. It's a rescue.
Like rescue.
And they're the ones, they came before the Rescue Rangers. And so the Rescue Rangers, because there was only a couple of rescuers and Miss Bianca, then they invented Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers.
Don't worry, she's already done that hentai.
Another one.
No.
3 more.
Go to back. I know. Awesome. There we go. And there's a kangaroo rat
Yeah.
in this one, which is my favorite kind of rodent.
He has an Indiana Jones.
Does. Yes, this.
Rescuers Down Under. Gotta love
like
it.
the Disney. They became
Yep.
their own picture
Yes.
studio.
Okay, you are gonna go.
Is it weird that I'm super proud that Jackson knows the OG? Like, look at this picture and tell me you can't think of the song that comes as it fades into picture.
I love those movies now.
Hold on 1 second, love.
Go watch.
Well, I'd love to hang out here a little bit longer, but my right leg is killing me, so I gotta change position and not be seated anymore.
Can't waste
Y'all
some
take care.
points.
Right here.
I watched a whole stream for that.
Hey, can we steal the vape back really quick, baby?
Yeah.
Okay.
See? Y'all take care.
Hold 'em. I'll
Yep, see it.
Catch y'all tomorrow.
Have a good one, Dresh.
hold this here.
Rays, don't stay up too late.
And the camera.
I'll do what I want. You're not my mom.
Also, can you hand him the nail clippers too?
Yeah.
Bazinga!
And again, I don't think you heard me earlier, but is it weird that I'm super proud that he knows the exact like pitch of the sounds for the our generation's OG Disney this? All you have to do is see that and you know the exact sound it's making, right?
Yep.
Here, come on. Oh, dude, you're gonna love Rescue. If you like Australia and you like this, you're gonna love it. Because as much as I love the original Rescue Rangers, the Rescuers Down Under was still the best one of the two.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sorry, as soon as you heard the beginning of like the Walt Disney Pictures, the blue screen, the do 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 do, you knew it was gonna be a good movie. Listen. Oh, and this was the good animation. The best of the animation style was this one. First one was a little choppy, but this one was great.
Top sloppy.
Well, it wasn't as clean. Well, it wasn't dirty. It's just this looks a lot
Okay.
sharper. It looks closer to like Lion King, right?
Yeah, Lion King was.
Yeah, the new one wasn't as good, but this one was great. Oh, this is the best beginning of a movie ever. Hold on, we gotta go back. Aside from The Lion King, this is my favorite intro to any Disney. Not the new. Listen.
Oh, sorry, I saw a picture. It's so long.
You're fine. That's. Oh, did you need? Where's my phone?
Oh, it's right.
All right, hand me here.
I refunded your points, hadn't I?
Get it fixed.
That way you didn't waste
There you
them.
Listen, it just sounds so good. And that's Narulu, which is a sacred rock in the middle of Australia. It's a big deal. Oh, not the house, the rock. It's a big sacred rock.
Oh, it's so wrong.
Very sacred place to the Aboriginals. Of like, I'm sorry, one of the best natural wonders of the world.
All right, so we got our rocket silo or our rocket launch complex going.
Well, yeah,
It's
this
actually
is
fully automated.
Australia.
It auto launches
They
station parts
They use for tradition. Okay, so
up to
Aborigines
space
and
as soon as
have been 50.
it gets down to
lived there
less
while
than
there were
2
animals,
station
like, there were,
parts
like,
available.
birds, like, there were basically
We just have to make sure we keep rockets in the
and
queue.
even now the animals are very dangerous. All the natural. But I also think that could go from Australia and Aboriginal Australian stuff. Very good. Yeah. Yes, so he's the
You got a hat.
does have.
First is blue.
Well, is that? I don't even think that's a skin. I think that's just the color scheme. Oh, I mean, I guess yeah, the skin kind of does look blue. Oh, that's fine. Streaming, baby.
I am.
Moss Frog in chat by chance?
No.
I just figured because the timing. Well,
Have to make
any other Aussies that love the rescuers down under, just chime in. Because I'm sorry, one of the reasons I love Steve Irwin so much was just because I always saw him as the grown-up version of the kid from the rescuers down under.
Yep.
Because obviously, right?
Mm-hmm.
Howdy.
like this.
Oh, there's kookaburras.
Nothing to call. Nelson.
Good enough. A
It looks like
I'll have to, if you want me to show you, I'll have to change that. So you finish drawing this and then I can show you. Those are the wombats.
Oh, Cody. Or Hootie. Where is she? High on a cliff in her pouches. You want a good picture?
Oh gosh, darn it, this was such a good show. I don't even know. It's been at least 2 decades since I've watched this movie. I'm all for it right now. Okay, you want me to... Okay, so.
On top of that tree.
It looks like that! And they lay eggs. But they're still technically related to mammals. It's kind of like a hedgehog, but...
Or Sonic.
Well, yeah, Sonic is a hedgehog. So it's like a hedgehog and an ant combined, but they also lay eggs. And they're known as spiny covered monotremes.
Hi, Buckaroo. What you doing, bud?
Live in Australia and New Guinea. What are they? What else are they?
What you doing, sweet boy? Hmm?
So that includes also the platypus. Because platypus also lay eggs here.
You gonna be a naughty boy and go after my kitty again?
Exactly.
Hmm? You don't chase that one. That's my sweet one.
Look at it. Look at it.
You could chase the other one. I don't give a shit if you chase the other one.
It's like a beaver with a... Yes, it is actually. It looks like half beaver, half duck. But the males, boys, a spine on their back feet, they have a spine on each back foot, has venom. Yeah. And her jacket. And also, wait till you see this. This is the coolest part.
All right, so
Platypus, that's what it looks like. It glows under a black light.
Yeah.
It's the only mammal that does that.
Yeah.
And it's really cool. Now I'm done. My lecture is done. Super cute.
I got our little sorting system going for
Is the largest
the crops,
of the eagles. Here, hold on. Wait.
so we can get the automation. I think I'm gonna do just a sketty belt
Strap.
coming out of the.
Hold back. Hold your bar, but give me just a second. I gotta pee. Well, I gotta pee, so.
Rather than this.
Because I pause it for you when you go tinkle, so it's okay for you to just watch a little bit extra while I'm going in.
Better look up Monster 6.
Don't look up Monster 6.
It's right there.
Okay, here you go. Well, I was behind me, so I can't see it. What did Deidre do? So, hit image, if you hit the thing on the top that says images, give me a
Not
second.
imagine.
Yeah, no, images.
It's like a...
But how do we want to do this part? Because
Or who gave it? I have a clip in her pouches. The only one who can reach her. Right out. Oh, no time to get
Go, Bobby. Go, guys, go. Back it up. Hey. Oh. I don't know, Mom and Dad.
The supervisor has 6 arms.
Oh, and then what he was riding was a red kangaroo. Actually, that might be a really good question to ask, like Reddit. Like, how many people from who were born in like the mid to late 80s saw Steve Irwin as a grown-up version of Cody from The Rescuers Down Under? Because, I mean, I'm sure there's a lot of us. He was just the real-life version. I mean, I still can't hate Senpai X Hentai Senpai. Like, I just kind of like that name. For reasons.
Trun says he never saw the similarity.
What? Oh my gosh. He was a little kid in The Rescuers Down Under that helped save everyone. Like, helped save all the animals. That is totally Steve Irwin. I could totally see Steve Irwin as a boy trying to save an eagle, getting knocked off a cliff, and then being rescued by said eagle just because, you know. Obviously, you're a good soul. My childhood hero was Steve Irwin. Oh yeah, Steve Irwin. Yeah. Exactly. I don't know if you've ever seen The Rescuers Down Under. Yeah, no, not Steve Urkel. No, Steve Irwin. Yeah. Yay, it wasn't just me! Right? He was the real-life version of who Cody was based off of, obviously, as a child. Because, yeah, he would have totally done all of that shit. And more, because Steve Irwin. Or Bobby Irwin, his son, would have done the same goddamn thing because his son is basically a exact copy of him. And I love every second of it. Which is even better because of the fact that, you know, Bobby has taken over the role that Steve would have played, and Bindi will take over her mom's role for like the administrative and all the other extra bits and pieces. Like, oh yeah, no, exactly. Like I was saying, no, she's gonna take over like all of the administrative and like the more technical stuff. But I think Bobby's gonna take over more of the like actual like physical animal. I mean, as much as Bindi loves the animals, Steve's just like his dad and his grandpa. And Bindi, she loves the animals. She can do any of that too, but she seems more fit for like the administrative and like getting the funding and doing all the like the networking and all that stuff. Because she took after her mom and her dad kind of evenly, I think. Which always, every time I hear about the story about, like, when you hear both Terry and Steve talk about when they met, and like Terry was like, I wanted him to notice me. It's so freaking cute. I can't even, like, oh, it's so good. That was, when I was a kid, Steve and Terry Irwin's love story was my perfect love story. Not any kind of like rom-com or any of that shit. but what Steve and Terry had, because obviously, yeah, it was just so cute. And I'm sorry, if you're not willing to get down in the mud and help your man save a crocodile by hopping on the middle of his back where he tells you to hop because he knows that's the safest place. I mean, really? Are you really, as the kids call it now, ride or die? No. No, you are not. But if you're willing to hop on a fucking crocodile to save it because it's what's right and you want to help your hubby, yeah. That's just what you do. Well, I mean, I'd say I'd hop on the back of a crocodile for you, but I know that I would be the first one doing it and you would be the one helping me. Just because I'm a little bit more crazy than you. So. But yeah, no, Bindy's amazing too. She does so much for that freaking foundation too. In her own way. And what's great is they both fit like the different roles that are needed. So that it doesn't matter whoever they marry, although hopefully they marry people that obviously fit the other roles, because obviously I think that's what's gonna happen. But you know. There you go. I am still Mick Leach.
I just can't figure out how I want to do this.
Yep, he was trying to catch whoever was trying to save it. Yeah, it is a hunter.
Not like from.
Well, actually, he's a poacher, technically.
It's a hunter.
I mean, he's even like blonde and wears similar clothes. Come on. Paper? Okay. Yep.
He's in a hunt. Ah. Oh, it's not a baby.
A little bit dangerous. Now, I set the color thing down.
Motherfucker.
On it. There it is. Found it.
Faye, what's going on, buddy?
We're good. That's his goanna. Joanna the goanna.
It's a hunter.
That's kosher.
Good morning, buddy.
No, it's an illegal hunt.
Apparently, Bindi got married in 2020.
What?
Bindi got married in 2020.
Oh, who'd you get married? Who'd you get married?
And they had a
to?
baby in 2021.
Oh my goodness, I love it.
I'm still not 100% Faye. I'm feeling a little bit better, but I'm just worried the energy isn't there to be streaming right now.
And we found the chair.
Wait, just please, for the love of all things holy, tell me her hubby is totally part of like the whole like zoo thing.
Chandler Powell.
Huh?
Chandler Powell. I don't know who that is.
Let me see what.
getting home.
No, I didn't know. I mean that. Oh God, dude! If you see the picture of him, like, he doesn't look just like her dad, but there are some similarities. And he went down there visiting for a wakeboarding championship. They hit it off, stayed in touch, and eventually became. They got married. Okay, goodness. Oh, that's so cute. Oh,
No, they were talking about
2013.
Steve Irwin and.
They met in like 2013. So they were together for a while.
Good.
Okay, yeah, so they were friends up until cut to 2015 when they began the relationship. He moved to over there to her and quoting him, Chandler's the light, or she says, quoting, Chandler's the light of my life, he's my other half, I'm so grateful. Oh, I just hope, hold on, let me. Oh, that's even cuter. When he went in there in 2013, he asked her mom if they could keep in touch before he gave her his number.
That's a good man.
It is. It absolutely is. And they didn't go public until they had a shout out via the social media team when he joined the Wildlife Warrior team for global ambassadors, changing the world, making a huge difference to spread the message of conservation. Oh, that's so cute! Ian Chandler sat down, loving a set of khakis. Oh, and she fell in love with him the first time he put on khakis just to show that he fit in with the rest of the family. Oh, that's even better.
Well, I mean, you kind of can't be part of that family without being able to wear.
Well, yeah, because even she said it was kind of one of those moments that was a real defining moment for me because, you know, it's only the people who are closest to us that get their khakis. Yeah, so then he packed up and moved to the Australia Zoo to live and work with Bindi at the zoo in 2018. They got engaged in 2019. Oh my goodness, it's so cute! It just makes me happy. Oh, and they got married in the Australia Zoo! It's just so cute, I want to pop!
You're so ridiculous.
In front of 3 people at the zoo. It was her mom, Steve's best friend, and then I'm guessing it's someone from his family. Here, would you let them inside? Let whoever's barking outside. Here, I'll hold it. I'll hold it.
10-year-old.
Ooh, nice.
Bad face on him.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, he definitely needs.
I should have known the can of worms. You're fine, Thread. No big deal.
Oh. Hey. Open.
All right, so potatoes, corn.
Oh my god, that's just so cute.
I'll let Opie inside.
Good job, Jekyll.
Hey! Nobody better be growling right now. Here, can you go let Doc in, please?
Because he's lonely.
Yeah, we don't want him to be lonely, and I don't want Opie being a dick. He's less of a dick when Doc's around, obviously. Oh, and her dad's best friend walked her down the aisle.
Claire.
Yep, you got it perfect, friend.
Oh, and they did that because it was during COVID, so that's why they only had 3 people there.
Doc, the Doc redoing.
Oh, I also love their picture showing that they're pregnant with a little bitty khaki shirt. It's them holding an itty bitty khaki shirt in front of one of the exhibits at the Australia Zoo. Oh, I know I didn't know all this, but I still needed this in my life.
Oh my god, I'm freezing.
Oh, they announced only 5 months after their wedding they were expecting. But you know, I mean, it doesn't really matter, but still. Oh, she was still in her first trimester, but still. That's kind of big to like admit that like that early.
Wait until she sees their kids.
Oh, it's gonna hurt. Oh my god! I just saw a picture of them kissing her preggy belly, and it's so cute because they're all in their khakis. He was wearing pants and a shirt, but he's still in the khakis that her dad wore, and it's just so cute. I'm gonna pop. This is so.
Please don't. That would be messy.
You started this.
I did not start this.
No, not you. I'm not talking to you.
Tune in next week for more Ferris Irwin Odyssey.
I love it.
Should be going non-stop between now and then.
Possibly. Yeah, that's a very, very
That
good
definitely
chance,
tracks.
sir. I'm sorry. Steve Irwin was the first actual celebrity that I was genuinely grieving when they died. Like, I was a fucking wreck for a week as a kid. I was a wreck. Look at their baby. Wait. Here, hold on. Look. He's kissing her belly. And then there's the baby.
Alright, we're gonna start growing wheat.
Okay, yeah, so it was 1 year after their wedding, but still. Oh. Just 1 second, okay? Let me finish reading this, okay? And then I know you're bored, I'm sorry, but all right, here, hold on. Okay, I'm gonna have to give it back to Jackson because he's getting antsy. All right, which one did you want me? The thin man. Button. All the stuff of him in.
Alright, let me run to the restroom real quick, chat. I'll be right back.
You take whatever. Can I leave the vape over there or bring it here? After you're done, bye. Sorry, I got distracted and it's just so cute! I don't even know what I'm gonna do when freaking sun gets gets married. I just... And let me guess, as soon as I say that, someone in chat's gonna tell me that he's already either gotten married or is engaged. Oh. They're just so cute. I'm gonna leave that one. Right back to it. I'm just remembering. Well, at least he was there for both the kids' birthdays. All I have to say. Bobby. No, it just, that whole thing still frickin' hurts me in my soul because I'm sorry, he's one of the people that should have lived until he was like 112. Just because.
Yep.
That's why I hate Only the Good Die Young song, because I know it's true, and that's the only reason I hate it. No?
Yep.
But you know what? The only reason he was able to die was because he had 2 kids that were gonna help make sure that his legacy was gonna live on for fucking decades.
Abigail, what's going on?
The only thing I can like bring from that.
Robert Irwin is 21 now, but no publicly acknowledged relationship.
Okay, that makes me feel a little bit better.
Spitting image of his father.
I just love the fact that he is so into animals and like conservation and talking about animals. Like he's like an exact copy of his dad. Mm-hmm. In the best of ways. And I am totally here for it.
Get an idea.
There he is. Here. Give me your toes real quick. While you work on that. Here, there you
You can just run along.
Joanna, the goanna.
I'm gonna kill it. Slimy salamander.
Just got on to watch the stream after trying to figure out my personal issues with power and AC in the place. Oh, joy. That's always fun to deal with.
Not at her, but that shows that saved the eagle because he was pretending to be mad at her.
I already got father. Tell me where mama legs are. Right on.
To help her own.
You're coming with me, boy.
My place has an old breaker panel that are round fuses and always blows. Oh, that sucks.
It was not your turn. I flipped it.
Oh boy.
Oh.
Extra.
He is, yeah, he's a well, I mean, anybody that is obviously a monster never illegally shenanigans. That's something you never do, obviously. But it's not just the law, it's what's right. Calling the rescuers.
Don't get me started on the state of wiring in the house we moved into. Told my building manager to get the resettable ones so I can reset it and not have to wait for him. I spent over 8K to keep the place from burning down.
Would have been sad too.
Which new update, Abigail? I'm not sure. I'm playing on update 3 with the trains and stuff.
Kinda.
If that's what you mean.
Now they're calling back to the UN in New York during the middle of winter.
And the code red.
Emergency meeting.
I'm playing on experimental, so I should be on the most current update of whatever.
God, and this.
On for now.
Hold on. Okay.
So to get onto experimental, you go to the cogwheel, properties, betas, and then you just do testing of experimental features not stable.
Good job the last time you trimmed. How did you?
My dear
Stop! Quit!
It'll be whatever the most current update is, even if it's not perfectly stable.
Oh, hard.
I was wondering,
Yes, darling.
Miss Bianca, would you?
Oh,
Would you?
Over to Marion. Right back.
All right, sir. I'm going to head off.
No worries,
I
man.
also
Have a good one.
think the Rescuers Down Under is also one of the best Disney movies for showing like realistic like love stories, because Bernard accidentally drops the ring before he's able to give it to Bianca for an engagement, because you know there's a lot of guys that would be very, very nervous right before like proposing to someone like her, and it's adorable. I love every second of it. She shouldn't be, because she obviously likes him, but it's just adorable that they add that part in, because it's just so cute. Although maybe is that telling that this is my idyllic love story from Disney? Not all the princess movies, but you know.
What temp
those
does it
two
get to
falling
where
in
you
love,
are?
It's just so cute.
You talking where I am, Abigail? I mean, it'll get up into the hundreds. Fahrenheit.
There you go. He doesn't realize that I'm getting married.
Right now it's 90s. I don't know, what was the temperature today? I slept most of the day. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm still not feeling great, but...
That's how the Little Nightmares boat is that.
Well, gonna ask her. Drop the ring.
So right now our average temp is 93 to 97
I can
ish.
Yeah.
get here. Let me get. Oh, and- okay, here. On them right now.
I got that. All corn dogs. Like this?
It's usually like
Get that.
there's lots of humidity during the spring and early summer, and then
They're just.
it'll dry out about July sometime, and then it's just dry heat for the rest of the summer and some of the fall.
Very heavy set.
Are you talking the garage door, Srund, or are you talking the roll-up gate like we had on the Zuckergate place? The roll-up door should be big enough. Like the roll-up garage door should be big enough.
Going on and both of them, it's a miscommunication.
We haven't enough.
My plan for today is to get some automation going for the colony's food and whatnot. I'm still trying to figure all that part out.
Ah, there's the pose seat. Oh.
Ooh, that's Wilbur. That's Orville's, I think it's cousin or brother. I Oh my goodness, which you pooted?
I got it.
Yep. I got it, I got it. Let me know. There we go. Is that better?
Yeah.
That works really good for doggy poops, doesn't it? Yep.
Albatross. Here to there. You got it? Custom design. Speaking of which,
What's wrong? Well, if you want to, well, then eraser. Erase it. You can erase those lines. Whatever you want, baby. I don't care. Up to you, okay?
how did you tell how to look?
There we go.
Oh, and down. You're mid-June.
Oh, no, no, this one doesn't give us.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
One second. Get back. Although it's kind of funny because the first one was from 1977, the next one was from 1990. So.
Nobody's gonna think.
Okay, that's what I thought. It was John Wilbur, or I mean, John Candy played Wilbur.
Yep. I mean, you can tell by his voice.
Well, I was trying to figure it out. Yeah, there you go. There it.
Yes, food is very important, and
I can't always pick his voice out of a lineup, but yeah, now that you say John Candy, that absolutely makes sense. I already picked it. Don't put it. There you go. See? If you're gonna do something, only do like one click at a time. The second click, that's fine, but one click at a time.
I'm trying to figure out the best method to do this. So we're eventually going to have 4 different lines of 4 house
Now that you say
things.
that, yeah, obviously it is John Candy. Now that I've seen it, it's like, oh yeah, no, that makes sense.
And I think Bear, you realize what time it is, right?
No? is it?
It's 12:40.
Give me a second.
Stop. What do I look like, Joe?
Just let me get. Fine. Alright, dolls.
Oh, you can't do this.
Let
Those
me
are
get.
perfect.
Yep.
I am.
Very moving.
I'm thinking about breaking this down to
But what do you think?
one line per
Dolls and pick.
Undo. Was first. That's fine. Hand this to me. So that it won't fall.
Well,
Whoa. Got it. Here, hold on. Grab this. Wait. Let me. This. There we go. Alright, so take this in. I'll be back out and get the other ones. Pause.
no, you there. Okay, back there.
I got the two.
Now.
There we
grab
go.
the blanket here. Wait. This. What to do is grab the. Alright, now I'll be right over there. Give me just. Get those in there, get your stuffies ready, and then let me.
Yes, I've sent a rocket, little demon. Shit, I don't know. Did it send one for the space station? We still got 40%. I think I'm pretty sure it's automated now. Yeah. It'll auto request station parts when it goes up. So we need to get the big vehicle ramp right in the middle. Like right about there.
My love, let me seal that for just a minute. The new one on Epic doesn't start till your birthday, right?
Yes.
Okay, make sure. Other ones.
Trying to make this look nicer before we copy and paste it to the other ones.
Right back out.
Mm-hmm.
1 second. In bed, come now. Not, then you better just stay on the couch. Couch. Hey! Come on, we're going to bed. I know you're gonna freak out in like 15 seconds. Want to go get in bed, so let's go. Thank you, sir. No, no, no. This way. We'll go this way. Come on. There we go.
That's better. That looks cleaner. Then what we can do make this even cleaner with the two belts side by side. Into there. There we go. I'm now using the one account on both my phone and tablet instead of 2 different accounts. Nice, Down Under. Okay, so get rid of that. And we'll get rid of this for just a moment. There's that. Now, now, let's see. Let's pull these back a little bit, because we've got to figure out and then that there. I guess we'll just do that. Okay. Whatever. No big deal. And then we'll do... that there. There. Then we'll connect these guys up to there. Rebuild it all. Terraforming the map. If everything is running smoothly and all I am doing is mining hills and making stuff flat, would it be wise to leave it on overnight? I would always, if you're going to do something like that, Abigail, take a hard save before you walk away. Because something's eventually going to happen. But that can also be useful to know what your next death spiral could be if you don't manage anything for a while. Most of the time I'm playing at 3, but while I'm doing very in-depth things like this, where I'm not focused on, you know, alerts and making sure that my colony isn't spiraling, I will usually go down to either 2 or 1 and make sure I'm not missing things. Because if you miss too much, you could pretty much death spiral and not be able to get out of it. Always take a hard save before you walk away. Always. didn't see when you first started. Yeah. We did mixed ore sorting enabled, deconstruction refund, full refund, because I don't like dealing with that bullshit. Rainwater yield 40% increased, and all the way up until yesterday I had research cost at 100%, but I just was tired of waiting on an absurd amount of research required for the end game stuff, so I had knocked it down to 50%, and then I told myself today I was going to go down to normal, mostly for the infinite researches. Because the infinite researches, I wanted the game itself overall to be a little bit slower progression, which it was perfect. But when I got to the end game, I wanted it to be a little bit not easier, but just not resource consuming. No, I fucking wanted. Fucking took the vape again. Oh my goodness. Okay, gonna go into there. This guy's gonna come out here into there. Yep, I agree, friend. She has her own, but she doesn't like it. It doesn't hit nearly as hard as mine does. All right, let's see. We need to do... I'm just glad I got Farrah to completely quit smoking. When we first met, I told her it was a deal breaker if she was smoking because I wasn't going back to smoking at all. Ever. And she said, no, I'm fine with that. I'll never pick up another, and she hasn't. 4 years. Hate doing like an ultimatum, but I was like, I'm not gonna take the chance of, you know, I don't want anything to do with smoking. Well, cigarettes, I mean. Vaping, it's whatever. It's a nice relaxing thing. But I just wasn't willing to go back to it. There we go. So the thing we gotta figure out now is overflow, because I know we're gonna have more than we need. It's inevitable. It's gonna happen. We are gonna be doing anaerobic digesters. Well, yeah, of course we're gonna use wheat to make bread. Alright, let's take a break from this. Struggling to find our destination it can reach. Oh, it's trying to mine that rock. I don't care about that rock. Come on, man. Just focus on the task at hand. Make this mountain go poof. There might be like a color blind setting, Abigail, but as far as I know, no, I don't. I fucking hate this shit. Okay. Where is the uranium ore train? You're probably over here. Oh? You're on the way back. No, you're a dirt train. Nice, you're right there. Okay. So that means we can free up maybe one or two of these guys as soon as he picks up a load of ore. Way we can hopefully we can get two. See, at a certain point though, chat, look at the difference. There's not a ton of difference in my game speed between 2 and 3 because 3 is just too fast for the game to actually perform and do all the things that are necessary. So what we're having to do is just I'm running at 3, but it's not much faster than 2. So now we've got 3 here. Three here. Which we can use this guy to, he'll get a little bit of iron. These guys are doing some good work on this island, getting this limestone circled. Man, is it good. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie. I am so glad that I did this. I love this little raised rail through the valley, and I cannot wait until this guy digs out all of this, because I'm gonna do a double. I'm gonna do a little bit longer double ramp, and I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna move it over in line with this one when we redo it. This line that goes straight through here. And then we'll just redo all this stuff to merge back up. Or maybe we'll just keep it as a 4-lane main line through here, because there is lots of trains. Like we did back over here, just a 4-lane main line with a switcheroo in the middle. Because trains that are going straight, the only thing I thought about doing was doing like a little jog to the left right here down the middle, raising the rail up, and then having this guy. But you can't have a track directly below a track, as far as I know, because they don't have the like H or U supports. It's just a pillar support. So I really still feel like this is the best option. If they need to cross, they will cross, but if not, they're not gonna cross, and you can have 2 trains going straight. If they merge, one of them's gonna have to stop. But there's plenty of space to not like cause super headaches. At least I feel like there isn't. The main problem is this little junction of 3 different mergers is kind of a big old pain. Oh, that's gonna mean our main. Yeah, it's fine. give me a second. Let me go over and grab the vape. All right. I really do love the nuclear in this game. It's really well done. Okay, so we gotta lower something down.
Go. Talk. Jackson, the trailer for the Lion Witch in the Wardrobe, and he's.
Nice.
I think he's gonna love it.
Mm-hmm.
Because he loves the story of the Snow Queen. Frozen. Frozen really did not like go along with the story. That was more the Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe. I mean, yeah, there was a lot of differences, but that one went way closer to the. I think he's gonna love it. What I'm gonna watch tonight, because I can't. I gotta wait to watch the rest of the Rescuers tomorrow, but yeah.
Maybe we should change one of these to fruit as well.
I didn't even remember that, you know, the Chronicles of Narnia also Disney.
Yep. Soybeans, maybe? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grow sugar cane and poppies over here for the medical stuff that I'm going to be doing right over here. But to be honest, we may not need all 16 of these.
There we go.
Struggling to find a destination. You fucking idiot. Oh my god. It is so irritating. He literally dug himself into a corner.
As much as I hate animation style of Arcane, it's such a good story. But I hate the way the animation looks. It's ridiculous. It's super, just, I don't know, it's just uncomfortable.
Let's see if he can fix this whole area. No. Fix those ones first, so you guys can get the fuck out of there. How about that? Now, fix those ones. Where are you going? Why are you dumping? No.
But the freaking anime is amazing.
Okay, that guy's got sand.
Winston.
They will auto stop if the sorter is full, Abigail. Each sorter will only take so much of a product before it just says, I can't take any more. The smaller ones are a little bit more annoying about it, but they won't ever fill the sorter with more than half of a product.
No, stop.
So,
You're fine. No, go.
like for instance, let's go over here. These guys might have that problem right now. No, because we're dumping the dirt.
Both of you.
So this little green bar is trucks that are delivering here, and as you can see, this will go up, and it'll only allow them to put like 30 or 40% of each type of material in there. And then if their output gets full, like for instance this one, the output of stone might get full at times. It shouldn't, but it can. Then they will only, on the unsorted input side, they will only keep like, I don't know the exact number, but 30 or 35%. Yeah, the smaller one is a little bit more annoying, Abigail. It might be 75% of multiple different products, but I know that the small one maybe it's 15 or 50% on the bigger one, because I think I've seen like a max of like 1600 of an item up here, and the max storage in the unsorted input is 2400. So maybe it's 50%. It's really annoying when they fill up though, and honestly, the only way I've seen to stop that from happening is you can reject single product loads, and then instead of doing like a line of all the different storages here, you could have a spot where they can drop off a full load of stuff and then belt that into your main storages. But they will auto stop filling the thing when it gets to a certain point. I don't know what that point actually is, but it does happen. You are not allowed to drop any limestone there. I'm trying to get rid of those. But right now, I like this design, so I'm trying to trim it down to its original design. Actually, we can do that right now, which is fantastic.
Right now, both you and your mom. Hello. For another one for you. There we go. See, I just found them. Okay? One carrot. Got one right here. See? Here.
Why are we not getting the 2 for the teraflops? Everything is connected. Oh, we are getting the 2 for the 10. Yeah. Alright, we need to be growing corn and everything. Because corn is really good.
Oh, and I got wet food for you in there. Come on, madam. I don't know where you are, but.
Now, I guess the question is, do we do just an array of anaerobic digesters and have them just set to do whatever is available? Or do we or do we do individual ones for each product?
Oh! Get! Oh, there you are. Man.
Do you
want
have
wet food?
a
'Cause there's
mind
wet food
control
in there
tower
for you.
area like
Do you want
one
wet
area
food?
where all
Come on. No, come here. Come here. Look.
I'm not sure what you're asking,
Right now.
Abigail. I'm sorry. I don't understand the question.
There we go. Clean your plate. Come on. Let's go. Clean your plate. You cleaned the plate. Go. Out. Lord. I spoil that damn cat, and I know it, and I don't need to hear it.
I didn't say a word, my love.
Well, exactly, because I know you don't mind me spoiling her.
Which one, Bond?
Yeah.
No.
Exactly, because she's a good girl. So if she doesn't get up and realize there's good food, I'd rather carry her to the good food. And, you know, make sure she's happy. Although, when you start working with Opie, this with treats, while he's in it, so he doesn't like freak out. So.
Oh, they're spread out all over the map, Abigail. You want them really close to wherever you're mining with them, or wherever you're dumping with them. I mean, at times, like right here, this is not a very common thing that I do, but I have the guys that are picking up dirt are set to go to this mining control tower, but because I know this mining control tower was set to dirt, I'm actually using its area way over here. But that's just because I didn't feel like actually putting a mining control tower down over here. I would normally put a mining control tower down here and then link the storage to it. Once you've unlocked that logistics, you can link the storage to, you know, stuff. But understand that that's very advanced, and you can actually screw yourself up by linking storages with the... Because... Oh, these?
Yes. Just a half. I'm trying to finish the paint job.
Winston.
Well, the issue I've found, Abigail, is there's a lot of reasons that the trucks will go back to the tower, and if you are like I started off with a big centralized dump location like this because all of my mining was right around this area and it was very centrally located, and in that circumstance it might be helpful to do it that way. But then once you start branching off and you have, you know, I was mining iron and copper here, so I have the mining control towers for iron and copper right here. I've got the sand tower over here, but all of these towers are delivering to the same sorting plant here. Same with limestone. But what I'm getting at is, like, when they fill up and there's no, and the dumping location is full, they will go back to the tower and wait. So I usually have it out of the mine, so they'll at least come up out of the mine and they'll be, you know, relatively closer to the dumping location. But a lot of times when you get caught up on your mining, you're gonna have multiple trucks just sitting at your towers, and it's easier for me to go, okay, well, I've got 6 trucks sitting at this tower, which is for limestone. If they're all stacked up like right here, right next to each other, looking at them, I'm not going to be able to tell really well what tower goes to where, and managing that. I used to do something like that, but it's really confusing for me. So I like to put the tower like right outside of the mine, and I had, this one was the guys that were mining copper because the copper was on the right. This one is the guy on the left, which was mining iron over here, so that I can keep and, you know what is doing what where. Yeah, you can rename almost anything in the game. But they'll go back to the tower if they're full. They'll go back to the tower if there's no more mining jobs for them to do. They'll go back to the tower if per se they can't reach the destination that they need to go to because of a collapse in the mine or something. They'll go back to the tower. There's a whole slew of reasons they'll go back to the tower. And if you have your tower too far from the mine, it can take forever for them to go back to the mine, then back to the tower, then back to the mine, then back to the tower.
Because every time they'll take the longest route, we've already figured that shit out.
Yes, they definitely will take the longest route every time.
They shouldn't, but they do. I don't even play this game, and I know because I've heard you bitch about it enough. So
that the AI can be very, very good, but it can also be very, very derpy.
Yeah, kinda.
Very derpy.
I mean, most AI can be derpy, given the opportunity, but you know.
Okay, so we're gonna move this all back.
Hence why the U.S. military doesn't ever use it. Like, use it for a whole bunch of stuff, but not for like actual like targeting shit.
And we're gonna cut this one back too. Because we're gonna eventually be using this area. We've got plenty of tree planting going.
This one get broken. The rest of it's on.
Actually, as a matter of fact, let's just take out this one. We're gonna have one of our guys go through and we're gonna go tree harvester, grid. Just gonna have him set to Harvest all these trees as soon as they're available. Okay. Yeah, Abigail, Discord's available for everybody, and it's just type in !_ Discord, and the bot will send a link in chat.
Love you.
Love you. Thank you, Faye.
Oh god, it's that guy. One of my favorite people. Damn it.
Alright, so we've got that one there. We've got one there, and we've got two here. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to take this large tree harvester off of that. Now where is... You're the guy that's not assigned to the trees. Okay, so he's going to start working on these over here. And then once he's done with those, we will send him all the way over here. And hopefully he'll start working on these trees. It's going to be a hell of a long drive, or whatever. Okay. Oh, actually, no, we should keep this one there. So as I was reading the fuel station, it says it will fuel nearby. Their radius that it will go fuel a truck. What do you mean by go fuel? The trucks will go to this fuel station to fuel. Alright, Srund. How did your horde night go, real quick? Yeah, there you go, Faye. That's what I was about to say. If you assign a truck, like for instance, here I'll show you what he's meaning. You can assign a truck to the fuel station, and then the truck that you assign to the fuel station will actually go to like the main example is your excavators. They will go to the excavator and fill the excavator because they're really slow, and then they don't have to go back. But you have to be very careful, Abigail, because if you don't set up a route to the towers and specify what towers that guy can service, if there's no available truck at one tower across the map, this guy all the way on the other side of the map will drive all the way the fuck down here to refill an excavator here. Instead of this guy just taking the 2 or 3 minutes to drive up here and get fuel himself. So I always set them to an export route of all the mining towers that I want them to fill with fuel. No, there is no radius. They will drive completely across the map if they have the ability to. So I only use the trucks at the fuel station for servicing excavators. That's their sole purpose in life, is to make sure my excavators do not have to try to come out of the mine. And for the most part, they do a really good job of that if you set them up correctly. Yeah, I don't have a problem with that. Not a problem. Not a big deal at all. If I don't understand, I have people come in here that English is not their first language, and not a big deal. Especially the people that are understanding to that.
Yeah.
I don't see a big deal.
I mean, shit. If they really need help, you call me over so I can do the translation with Google. Done that before.
Yep. Well, I don't do that all the time because most of the time I tell them English only. But if they can't do English and they do just have a simple question, I'll do my best to translate.
Well, yeah,
or get Google
if
to
you
translate.
You'll have me. I never mind going over there and using like Google Translate and figuring it out, especially if it's like one of the like.
That little thing I built is holding up well, even with day 84. Just have to watch where I shoot the demolishers. I haven't had one go boom yet. Boom on me yet, though. Yeah, no worries, Abigail. You're good. If I don't understand, just up above, I'll just ask you to reword it, or I didn't understand. Not a big deal at all.
Or since I'm awake, I also don't mind figuring out all the translate stuff because that's super fun for me. Okay, Doc, if you're gonna lay down, go lay down. Come on. Dude, you are the largest dog in the house. You can easily step up on the couch. Sir. Come on. There's nobody else here. You've got a whole wide open space.
Wide open spaces.
Wide open spaces. Come on. Here we go. There we go. Come on, big
What?
fella.
We can't get out here? Why are we not?
Come on, you can do it. Come on. I got your paw. Come on. There's a good boy.
What do you mean you
There
can't
we
get out
go.
here? There's a fucking route right
Go
there.
Lay down. There you go. Go.
Oh, son of a
Good
bitch.
job.
I fucked up.
Bud.
Fucked up.
Here's my giant titty baby. You're always my giant titty.
Okay, so there we go. We gotta re-give ourselves a ramp because I accidentally got rid of the ramp. Wonder they're not getting oil out of there. What's this one doing? Tons of oil. Where are you going with that crude oil?
You don't tell you where I gotta go. Yeah, my mom.
We're completely out of crude oil. And normally in streams I just lurk and not chat because of that issue I have. And sometimes you will notice the word is correct, but they're the wrong place, and I don't know what's wrong. The doctor doesn't know what's wrong. It's all good, Abigail. No worries. Questions are always welcome. If I don't understand, I'll ask you to reword it or explain it.
That words are hard.
And words are hard. That's one of my mottos. Words are hard.
But even as long as it's close, we usually try to do the best we can.
Not just English though, little demon. All words are hard.
All words are hard.
Every language. All of them.
Although, I mean, you've got the ADD, I've got the ADHD, so words are hard no matter what. No matter where you are. It's just always hard.
Yes, I did. I've played many hours in Timberborn. It is one of my favorites.
You love playing with me.
I love playing with my beavers. Sound does a beaver make? Have yet to play with beavers? Well, the first time for everything. Gotta jump in the deep end.
If you never played with beavers, then I'm pretty sure you're gonna have a great time.
Playing with beavers is so much fun. I tried Roadcraft but got confused. Roadcraft is fun. It's way better with a group though. Okay, so...
Alright, hold on. I just need to know. Who says they're having trouble with English? Abigail? Where are you from?
Canada.
Oh, well, then... I mean, that'll be easy for me, because I also... My first in-laws were from Louisiana, so, I can... If I can understand Creole and, oh shoot, what's the other one? Cajun. I mean, and I can kind of understand people from Quebec. So, very similar. Luckily, my mom spoke fluent French. She didn't teach me, but
I mean, I've only had like one sentence that was hard to understand, so...
I mean, it's, yeah,
not that
usually...
bad.
Well, French and English are fairly close, to be perfectly honest. Like, especially if you're translating, it's not as hard as, like, I mean, it's not as easy as translating.
It's not a French thing, Farah.
Oh, okay. Oh. I mean, there's a lot that's easy to understand between. Oh, you're on the other side of Canada than the front, like.
The English side?
Well, no, I'm meaning like, oh shoot, what's the other side? Like Nova Scotia, like up, like on the far east side? Okay, well, I mean, Brits also don't speak, most Brits don't speak, no, oh, British Columbia, oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. I knew a bunch of people from BC. Which makes it a little bit easier too, but you know, and Alberta. But I mean, Alberta is just French Texas, or I mean Canadian Texas, to be perfectly honest, because they have almost all the cows in Canada, and it's kind of amazing. I'm sure Brits would disagree, but Brits also aren't from the South. And don't have family in Louisiana. Because if you have family in Louisiana, that makes it a little bit more easy, because, you know. There's a whole lot of crossover, and it's, unless you have a southern accent, it really doesn't make sense either. So that's also understandable. My first boyfriend was actually mad that I understood his relatives better than he did. I'm sorry. His dad thought it was actually a good point for me. He was mad, but you know. But yes, no, there's a lot of differentiation from UK English. Well, I mean, it's not a different language, but I mean, the slang is damn near a different language, to be perfectly honest, but you know. And the only reason I even know part of that is because I have friends that have family there. Although I can't understand my friends' family that are Welsh, just I can understand a very limited amount, but Welsh is just so different. It sounds great, but
You even stop to think.
I gotta take a look and see where. I mean, depending on where she lived, it might make a bit of difference, but I think it was Queensland. Although, okay, so I had a babysitter that was from Australia, and then I knew a whole bunch of Aussies, and Kiwis. So it kind of makes a bit of a difference. What?
She's climbing up into the attic. He's looking up and he goes, "Oh, nice beaver." And then she hands him down a stuffed beaver on a.
Yes. I'm totally fine with that. Okay, no, I'm sorry. Okay, yeah, no, my babysitter was from Adelaide. So she was from South Australia, but I know a bunch of people. I know a bunch of Kiwis and Tasmanians. So some of the slang translates at least a little bit. And then I know one person from Melbourne. but we didn't talk nearly as much because she spent more time in the U.S. than she did in Melbourne. So, kind of makes a bit of a difference. And then I had another person that I spent like 6 years with from Perth. So, kind of, I still know, instead of ice chests, I call them eskies, but that's just because of everyone I knew. And I also know New Zealand also traditionally as Aotearoa because I did Maori dancing for like 8 to 12 years. I did Polynesian dancing, and Maori was one of the primary schools we did. So I know a little bit more about like New Zealand than like, you know, the eastern side. But, you know. Yeah, Welsh does take time. It sounds amazing. I mean, I fucking love listening to Welsh people speak. It sounds awesome. But yeah, it's kind of hard to relearn all of the different letters that look like they should be English, but no, they're absolutely not. Like that one goddamn town. I can't. Oh shit, what's that town called?
Okay, back to what we were working on, because if I keep getting sidetracked, we're never going to get anything done.
Hit that one. And if you can pronounce this one, I fucking give it to you. Because that's like the hardest to pronounce name I've ever heard in my life. But it sounds awesome every time anyone says it. That is a single town.
There's no way that's a word.
No, that is a town name. That is a literal town name in Wales.
My chain.
I am not. And it's kind of amazing to hear. Hold on, let me see.
I've heard it. I know it.
But it sounds
it's
great.
ridiculous.
Every time I listen to it, it just makes me happy.
Like, they did that shit just because they wanted to be fucking crazy.
I just remember the little go. That's just
Trying to sell me a random assortment of letters as a word, I'm not buying that.
It sure fucking is in Wales. Most other places, no, it's not. But absolutely, yes, Irish is. Well, I mean, Irish does speak a bit of Gaelic. I mean, there's parts of Ireland that still speak Gaelic. I mean, not as many as they used to, but.
Alright, so where are we going to do our bread processing?
Oh goddamn! I love when this guy says it. All right, here. Wait. Here we go.
Contrast in temperature across the UK, just 12 degrees over coastal parts of eastern England with cloudy skies, but in the sunshine in northwest Wales at RAF Mona, just up the road from Llanfair to Pwllgwyn, Gellwyn Drobble, Llantysilio Goch, the temperature got to 21 Celsius.
It's just every time you hear them say it, you're just like, fuck you.
Can't believe that just rolled
yeah,
off
you're
of his
yeah,
tongue
you're
like
just
that.
like, fuck you. There's no way you knew that.
He probably practiced that 200 times.
Well, or he had family from there, because there's like actually a famous actress that has family from there, and she can just roll it off her tongue like it's nothing, because that's where her grandparents are from. And you're just like, what the fuck? Like even the host on the late night show she was on was like, do what? Oh, well, I didn't realize this either. So I'm gonna share this. I know it's my 28th month's thingy doodad. But
thingy doodad.
You know
Thank
what I
you.
mean. Dude, Australia. Okay, I'm sorry. English, Scottish, and Australian are 3 different fucking languages, especially if you're going by like specifically like slang, like just regular talking. Yeah. A thingy doodad. Yes, a thingy
this is
doodad.
everything.
Exactly.
I mean, this is cool, but that's not what I want.
You know, actually what's kind of funny is I was trying to teach Jackson, like, he wanted to know, like, he saw a picture of a lady wearing, like, a fruit hat, and, like, so I showed him the, like, the lady from Brazil. Oh, God, what was her name?
Oh, it's called a thingy doodad?
Yes, a thingy doodad. Hold on, let me see. Oh, shit, what's her name? God damn it. I mean, apparently I learned today it's called a tutti frutti hat, but I think that's kind of ridiculous, because I just know it's something that like a lot of Brazilian, like a lot of tropical area people wear. And the main lady who was renowned for wearing it was born in Portugal, even though she was Brazilian, although Brazilians speak Portuguese, so it's kind of like a interchangeable thing. But you know. Also, get it right. It's a thingy doodad or a thingy doodah, depending on where you are. Because I know there's some people call it a doodah, but that's just, you know.
So is there a benefit of having a central
That's what it was. Carmen
ore
Miranda.
sorting area of an ore sorter and each different mines? It's just about whether you can... The centralized sorting is better early game because you need to... Yeah, you can't load a mixed cargo into anything but the mining vehicles.
Hey, Roku!
So it has to be sorted to go on a train or to go into a building or anything like that. What's up, Moss Frog?
Mossy, mossy, mossy! Oi, oi, oi! I just hope you've been listening to at least some of the ridiculousness that's been going on. If not, that's okay. But yeah, so I was trying to explain to Jackson who Carmen Miranda was, because she's basically who the Chiquita Banana Lady was based off of. And he wanted, like, I played him a couple videos of her, and he couldn't understand how to roll his R's to do the... And, like, I spent like 20 minutes trying to teach him, and he just couldn't get it for the life of him. And I don't know how to teach that. He keeps, like, putting his tongue and, like, stiffing it to the front of his teeth. And I'm just like, no, you gotta, like, relax it. But, you know. Delete and restart. But yes, it was because he was doing, like, he was trying to do the instead of that, he was trying to do like the Middle Eastern la 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 la, and that's not the same. and I don't know how to teach him the difference because I don't know how to explain to him how to hold your tongue the different ways. But you know, that might actually help. Well, you know, he's 11, so. And see, I only learned all of that because I did Polynesian dancing, and then I also did Arabic dancing. Like, I did Polynesian dancing for like, oh shit, I don't remember if it was 12 or 14 years, but I know I did Polynesian dancing for at least 10 to 12 years. So I could do either of the weird ululations, is what you call it, for Arabic dancing, and then the rolling for certain Polynesian cultures. So it's just real hard to explain. I can't do it, and I wish I could, because he always tries, and it's just he can almost do the ululation, but not the rolling R. He doesn't know how to like just let his tongue like relax on the top of his like palate to just for regardless of what language it is, because rolling R's is very important in a lot of European languages. Well, I learned how to pronounce a whole bunch of shit in like weird European languages, even though I have no idea what they're saying. I just can pronounce it. Like, I can read it and pronounce it. I have no idea what's going on. So, you know. That happens. About to unmute the, there we go. Only W's? Oh, I
What?
I don't know how to make my R's sound like W's. I'm trying to think of it, but you know. I can't, well, I shouldn't start over, because, I mean, you know, Jackson almost killed me when I had him, so having another baby might not be the best idea. So if that's not what you meant, I understand, but it would still be funny even if that's what you meant. He's just very literal.
That's the autism.
Yeah, that's, well, I mean, I'm on the spectrum too, but I also was a girl, so I had no problem practicing in front of the mirror to make sure I got like certain ways people talked right, because I knew, like, remember, my godparents were from fucking Manila, and then I also had really good friends from, you know, all sort, like Sri Lanka. Like I tried to copy all of my the way all of my friends talked about like their families, because I just didn't want to get it wrong, which I think is why Lauren's Nona loved it, because I would always make sure, like, when I was in front of everyone else, I would say the cheeses like Americans do, but when I was in front of Lauren's Nona, I would try to say it like the Italian cheeses, at least the way Nona would appreciate them being said, and I think that's why she taught me all her recipes, you know. Oh god damn, that's one of the best songs. Pretty woman walking down the street, pretty woman to me, pretty. God damn, that's such a good song. I can remember listening to that song like when I was little, and then like trying to repeat the ways he said things just because. Then Dad would get mad at me if I would like actually be able to repeat the way certain songs said certain things. He's like, "That, you know, you're American, you say it this way." And he just I know him. He just wanted me to sound like everybody else. But I was like, but I'm trying to make it accurate. And he goes, no one cares if it's accurate. You're American. Just go with it the other way, because if you sound like you're doing it right, you're gonna sound pretentious. Which, I mean, he's kind of not wrong, but still. Well, he did the, but it was just a purr adder in the song, which was, I mean, you know, kind of awesome, but there's that. Oh, ground. That's what it was. It was the ground. That's what I'm missing.
There we go. Now we're doing some bread production.
Still a great song. You're lonely, just like me. Pretty woman, stop a while. Pretty woman, talk a while. Pretty woman, give your smile to me. Dude, I'm sorry. My favorite of all of the UK accents, honestly, is Scottish. I don't know why. It just makes me happy every time I hear it. Even like the super weird, like there's like a small subset of Scotland that basically speak a different language, but it's, oh, I love it. Just like, you know, I love the way Linda talks, and I also love Steven! What are you doing? Everyone thinks you're dead! That's honestly my favorite fucking Scottish video is fucking Stephen the horse. Every time he's asleep out in the pasture and his mom goes to yell at him, because it's just amazing. Oh, fuck yeah, I love Outlander. Although I was really mad about Sean Connery trying to play a Scottish guy, because I'm sorry, no. He can do many things, but a Spanish accent, sorry, a Spanish accent, because that's what he played. It was terrible. Fucking terrible, wasn't it? Or do you remember that at least? No? Oh god, it was so bad. Well, I'm sure, every time I'm sure you think about, you know, Sean Connery, you think of his, you know, his regular accent. For like, you know, even James Bond was a Scottish accent. Because, you know, obviously, to me, James Bond will always be a designation. Like 007 is a person, and whoever takes on that role of like that person takes on is 007. It doesn't matter their accent. But yeah, no, dude, if it's a thick Scottish accent, it's very difficult to hear, but I still love it because I'm just interested in Scottish accents. But, you know, I mean, that also might partially be because I'm Norwegian, or like I do have some Scottish ancestry, but the Scottish ancestry I have is from the Highlands and also the area where the Nords landed. So, you know, there's a lot of Norwegian blood in like the northern parts of Scotland. But yeah, no, it can be very hard to understand. If you've ever heard the SNL, oh shit, I don't know whatever it's, some star is trying to land. Yeah, no, Daniel Craig was not a very good Bond character. It does make him look constipated. I will always think of Sean Connery as the best Bond character. I mean, oh god, what's his name? Moore was the worst, to be perfectly honest. I don't care who hears it, because my dad, yeah, Roger Moore was terrible. He was fucking terrible. Pierce Brosnan actually did a fairly good job. My dad has always been, his entire life, a huge Bond fan, and I've never had the heart to tell my dad that that's part of the reason I figured out that I liked ladies as well, because I mean, Pierce Brosnan is the second best Bond. Sean Connery was the best Bond to me, because I'm just the entire aura of Sean Connery. Also knowing that he literally, in one of the movies that Sean Connery was in, one of the Bond girls, her boyfriend was like a mobster in the UK, and like he came to threaten Sean because he didn't like the way like he was reacting to, or like acting around. Yeah, exactly. Connery, yes. He didn't like the way that Connery was acting towards his girlfriend, who happened to be in the movie. And he came with a gun, and Sean Connery punched him in the face, knocked him out, and basically like walked away. Because Sean Connery don't give a fuck. He really don't. And I'm okay with that. But yeah, no, Pierce Brosnan, absolutely second best Bond in my mind. Roger Moore, worst Bond. I would put Roger Moore behind Daniel Craig. And I mean it's a close tie for last, but I would rather watch Daniel Craig than watch Roger Moore, because it was just awful. But yeah, so I never had the heart to tell my dad that that's how I knew that I liked ladies, is because we always watched the Bond films, and I was way more interested in the Bond girls than as much as I will admit, I had a thing for Sean Connery. It's like I also had a thing for William Shatner as, Kirk. But I didn't, at the time I was watching him as Kirk, I didn't understand that he was older. I just remember watching my dad had all of the tapes. Like, he would just record all the Star Trek tapes. So that's how I saw him, was during, Star Trek, the first generation. But yeah, no. My first crushes in cinema history were Sean Connery and fucking William Shatner. It might be terrible, but yeah. I mean, yes, he did have more screen presence, but he just didn't hit me as much as Roger Moore. Just didn't strike me as that kind of a, like, yes, he was funnier. He was funny, but he didn't strike me as that kind of guy that could like walk up and just seduce a woman. Like, it was just like, even when I was a kid, it was just like, yeah, no. He's got nothing. Like I can understand Roger Moore doing a few, oh shit, what was the one I'm thinking of? Oh god, I think it was one of the later ones. Hold on. Daniel Craig. Although I can never, it might have been Moonraker. Although I can never not see Roger Moore as like dressing up like the clown guy. Like that totally, although I'm terrified of clowns, so that might have been what fucking totally screwed it for me. I think you're right, and I think it was Moonraker. I can't remember. Yeah, no, Moonraker was terrible. I remember that one now. We did not watch that one very often. My dad was not a fan of Roger Moore either. So. Let's see. Although, I mean, I guess my favorite, yeah, as soon as I hit something, I tried to type in Daniel Craig Bond movies, and it gave me all of the James Bond movies, and yeah, I will always love Dr. No, From Russia with Love, Goldfinger. Those will always be, oh, and Thunderball. Oh, that was a good one. Oh, Diamonds Are Forever was pretty good, but still, Dr. No, From Russia with Love, Goldfinger, and Thunderball will always be my favorite. Hold on, what was the girl in this one? Give me what I'm trying to look for. Freaking movie database. Oh no. Might have been Paloma. I'm just can't remember. I can't remember if it was Ava Green as Vesper Lind or what's her face is Anna de Armas as Paloma, but it was one of those two. From the life of me, I just can't remember. Surface. Okay, yeah, that one actually was really good because I fucking loved Diana Rigg. Was one of my favorite fucking Bond girls ever. That wasn't because of Bond, it was just because of Diana Rigg. She was fucking amazing. Yeah, that makes sense, Down Under. That actually totally fucking makes sense. Because, yeah, my mom's family was Highlanders. Because she was McClune. And I just know that part of the reason that the daughter from the McClunes moved to America was so she could marry who she wanted. I just remembered that part. Because it gets a little weird. But, I mean, there's... the reason a whole lot of UK people went to Australia was... interesting. To say the least. Hi, Top Trick! Yeah, exactly. Allegedly. Although I do know that it was a lady who moved from the McClunes to America from Scotland, and it was specifically so she didn't have to marry someone in Scotland, because she was like, I don't want to do this, and then I don't even remember where it goes from there. Although I think that's the one that ended up marrying into the because the McClune side was the one that came straight from Scotland to America. So it would have been either her or her daughter that married into the Crockett's. Or no, it would have been her or her. No, it would have been her son. Yeah, it would have been her son that married the sister of. Because I know someone on the McClune side ended up marrying a lady Crockett from the Davy Crockett family. Because that is a story that is always told in the family. But it was like a sister, like an way older or way younger sister that like they weren't very, that Davy was not familiar with, because they had a whole bunch of, well, you know, everyone at that point had a whole sisters. I mean, on the Howard side, you know, that one, I have a, I think it would be a great grandfather. I think it was a triple great, but it was either triple or quadruple great, but he had like 209 grandchildren, like children, grandchildren, all of that. And it was ridiculous, because there was a certain point that the Ancestry website that they paid for, like in the 50s, was like, we can't keep track of all these people, so this is all you're getting. Oh yeah, no. The UK sent most of, almost all their convicts down there. But that was also something that only I know, well, that's only the 200 that the Ancestry website or no, I guess it wouldn't have been a website, it would have been a paid person. Because, like, when we got the Ancestry, like, book, it was like, yeah, no, but actually, I will admit this, I've heard multiple stories of people, like, paying to send unruly daughters, like, so you could either send them to an insane asylum, or you could send them to Australia and basically just get them out of the way. But that was a fucking thing that happened for like 1 to 200 years, that you could just, you know, oh, they don't want to marry who we want, so go on down. Something in kangaroos.
And that is the story how we got the meme videos of random Aussies PvPing kangaroos.
I mean, kinda, yeah.
I did have it muted for a moment just because we were trying to figure out what we're doing for food.
But yes, no,
So
that is the reason that most Aussies don't give a shit about spiders, all the other, and everything else is because, you know, they were convicts, so.
Yeah, it's gone. Okay. Oh well.
Yeah, they worked off their times in farming them. They also had some, yes, you definitely sent some tea enthusiasts to the U.S. who did not appreciate paying extra for it. But yeah, no, it was not just convicts that got sent to Australia. It was also people that didn't technically qualify for being in an insane asylum, but could have on the year, but it depended on what their families wanted. You know, it gets really fucking insane. It just goes totally batshit crazy, which is also the reason that, you know, the people whose dogs start getting drowned by kangaroos go out there and punch a fucking red kangaroo buck in the face to get their dog back. That explains it. It also explains why people kept living there. Other than, you know, the Aboriginals, because, I mean, they're the ones who got rid of the fucking, you know, marsupial fucking lions. There was some insane shit that used to live on in Australia. I mean, there were fucking, like, these like, what they call goannas that were bigger than fucking Komodo dragons.
Nope.
Yes.
No, thank you.
Yes.
All of the nope.
Let's see. Not to mention all of the moas that lived there, which were birds that were between like 8 and 12 feet tall, which they're trying to bring back. Although they didn't actually hurt people. They just got hunted to extinction because they tasted, yeah, megalania. That's what I'm thinking of, is megalania. A giant monitor lizard that lived in Australia during the Pleistocene epoch, roughly, and okay, so mind you, the Aboriginals got there between 50 and 40,000 years ago, and this one was up to 6 meters long.
Nope.
So that would be 19 feet, 8 inches. Of just these giant fucking monitor lizards that chased people down and ate them. Not to mention the giant fucking wombats that live there. And I mean, wombats are assholes.
Australia, we have small dangerous animals. America has large dangerous animals. At least you can see the danger coming.
Well, you know what, Captain Slappy? You guys used to have way larger dangerous animals, but because the Aboriginals, one of the hunting methods was setting fire to huge areas, kind of got rid of a lot of them. But yeah, no, you guys used to have way worse than we did. Because the marsupial lion, the Thylacoleo, the largest and most powerful predatory marsupial ever known, with a bite stronger than a lion's, and their teeth basically were like scissors. Yeah, I used to live there. It was great. Yeah, then fuck your ass up. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Captain Slappy. Wombats were ridiculous. We had this conversation with Wombat himself. Because that was Diprotodon, which was the largest known species of wombats. You know, let's see. Hold on. Wait. Here we go. The largest known marsupial to have ever lived. It greatly exceeds the size of its closest living relatives of wombats and koalas. Member of, let's see, 5 feet 11 inches at the shoulder, over 4 meters or 13 feet from head to tail. Weighed about 7,700 pounds or 3,500 kilos. And they would fuck your ass up. Yes, I know exactly where Alice Springs is, because that shit's awesome. You guys had some cool shit. Well, I mean, well before you lived there, obviously. But still. What's crazy, Top Trick? Alice Springs just gets insane because not only was the megafauna there crazy, but the people who lived there for a very long time were absolutely crazy. If you think the show like 1883 and 1923 were crazy, yeah, no, the shit they were doing in Alice Springs at that time was way more fucking John Wayne than most like westerns from America, to be perfectly honest. I mean, also, I was gonna say, isn't Alice Springs actually?
How many hours you have in this game? I have no idea, Captain Slappy. A lot.
Yep. Also, I know Alice Springs is relatively close in bush terms, which also is close in, you know, rural America terms, to Uluru. Because, you know, what is it, 4.5 hours, 4 or 5 hours maybe, you know, to get there? That's not that far in, like, rural American terms, to be perfectly honest. And that's what I'm used to. About to go start the BLTs.
She's making BLTs for lunch.
I'm about to.
Lunch/dinner. I'm okay with it. Between 500,000 and 700,000 were sent from the UK to Australia from the 1800s, and their population is currently 27 million. used to work at the airport. It's 450 kilometers from Alice Springs. We used to get tourists wondering why they couldn't see it.
Oh, less than a say.
That's a long fucking way.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, you can't see that from that far. Yeah, no, it's just Ayers Rock. Yeah, Uluru's Ayers Rock. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
It's almost in the dead center of Australia. That's like it's basically Uppsala for Australians. It's like the holy place. They used to, a long time ago, people would like throw like, you know, fireballs and all. They do all sorts of shit. But now it's like you can't go up it unless you're Aboriginal, because it's super fucking, yeah. Dude, I would give, there is almost nothing I would give to be able to climb. Well, I mean, I can't now, obviously, because, you know, I'm in a wheelchair most of the time. But I would love to go up to Uluru to watch like one of their like ceremonies and stuff, and like do a runes reading just up there, because I'm sorry, it's just one of those places, just amazing. But the only town that I really know that much about from like Western Australia, also, I will mention, is Wittennoom, I think. Wittennoom. It was the one that was basically abandoned because they were mining blue asbestos there. And it basically became so toxic because all of it was just causing cancer for fucking everyone. It was a I mean, it's still technically a nightmare because they haven't actually like done anything to really clean it up to prevent all of the dust from mining the asbestos from going all over the rest of that area. But I would have killed to climb it when it was okay. I absolutely would have killed to climb it, but you know. Obviously,
all right, so we're gonna do electronics, and then we'll get
can't do it now.
Titanium smelting done.
For multiple reasons. Alright, I'm gonna go make some bacon. I'll be back.
Thank you, my love.
I just love how you just lay there and don't even move, even though I'm trying to get up around you. You're just like, what the fuck ever, it's fine. Thanks, Opie. Doesn't even look up at me, he's just like, whatever. Oh, could you give me a trash bag real quick, baby?
Sure.
Make sure everything goes out before the end of the night. Or, well, before you go to bed in the morning. God damn it, now I gotta watch Australia. Fuck you guys. Actually, not fuck my favorite movies, but still. I actually really do like that. Well, I also do like the, there's a short film, oh, it's not Australia, but about the Maoris that fought in World War I, that during one of the, like, the Christmas truces, played football with some Germans, and it was great, because, like, their leadership was, like, trying to explain, like, I promise it's not, like, super scary while they were about to do a haka. If anyone knows what a haka looks like, yeah, try explaining that to a fucking, like,
a group of people that you're actively in a world war in and say, yeah, no, this doesn't mean that we want to hurt you. It's just a traditional dance. It does not track very well. But it works. And I also did Maori dance for a week. I can fucking whoop some ass at poi balls. That's for goddamn sure. Although my favorite thing was letting my friends, after they saw me do poi balls, like, oh, I can totally do that, especially my guy friends. And as soon as I grabbed them, within about 5 to 10 seconds of them spinning them, like, nailed themselves right in the crotch. And I was like, yeah, you think it's that easy? I'm like, yeah, no, we get it now. We get it. And those are the soft ones, because the original poi balls were rocks. So. For anyone from Aotearoa, it's kind of hilarious. Well, I think that was why I became friends with Bungie Kiwis, because I also usually referenced it as Aotearoa. That's the traditional name. Sorry, Maoris are fucking badasses. Yeah, we already got
So I managed to do it because of private charters mostly. The Navy itself managed 162,000 self over 80 years. Today it's almost unimaginable how strong the UK was once upon a time.
Oh, fuck yeah, no, the UK's Navy was fucking gnarly. Which is also why, after the United States beat the UK in the Revolutionary War, nobody fucking believed a whole bunch of our emissaries to other countries that, oh yeah, no, we're our own country. Yeah, we beat the UK, and they just kind of laughed at us for the most part. Until they realized, yeah, don't fucking touch our boats. Because if anyone knows the most cardinal sin of the world is don't touch the US's boats. Just don't do it.
It's a terrible idea.
Yeah, no, the UK was ridiculous for a while. And then, of course, then after, we beat the UK here in the US, we literally created a navy just to beat pirates. Yeah. Also, yeah, don't fuck with the UST tax. That's another very good rule. That's fair. Don't fuck with our... Here, actually, I would say, instead of not just tea, I would just say don't fuck with our caffeine and don't touch our boats. Don't fuck with our coffee, our tea, or our boats. And you're good. Terrible as it sounds, just ask Japan. They'll tell you right out. Don't touch the boats. Move! I'm done. Which I will never not love. Habitual line crossers. Yeah, don't touch the boats. Anyone who tries to do it, they're like, haha, you'll learn. I mean, we'll take a lot of shit. But, or our caffeine, because obviously you don't fuck with anybody's caffeine, because that'll just make them crazy no matter what. Doesn't matter what country they're from.
North Korea found out the hard way with the USS Wisconsin. Yep.
I mean, you mean when we needed to send their topographers an apology note?
Yep.
Sorry. Sorry. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was a bad plan for them. Watched that one of Fat Electrician. That was a good one too.
That was a great one from Fat Electrician. Yep.
No, we preemptively realized that we were gonna have to send their topographers apology note because we were about to entirely change the entire geography of that side of North Korea. But you know what? Their fault. Also, it might be a little extra funny. My uncle was part of war, but yeah. Not a bunch of Americans know about all that shit. Yeah. 'Cause also one of the Fat Electrician's earliest videos was talking about the Iowa class battleships, USS Wisconsin.
Alright, so we're gonna just get this guy to, clean off this bit real quick. We've got plenty of gold in storage, so... horsepower for the Iowa class, because even the metric system uses farm animals. It was an island that had 155 artillery guns. It hit the Wisconsin, and the Wisconsin fired back with 9 16-inch guns. Yep.
What do you say?
Down Under said apparently what he's talking about from North Korea was an island or something.
I mean,
hit the Wisconsin with
fucked up a bunch of shit in Korea. To be perfectly honest, so
an island hit the Wisconsin with 155 artillery guns. And then the Wisconsin fired back with its 9 16-inch guns.
With everything they had?
Yeah.
Yeah, and they changed the topography of said island?
I guess. I don't remember.
I vividly remember, yes. It was, they had a bad time. They learned exactly why you don't touch our boats. Don't do it. Have a bad time. Yes, the Mark 7s, they had, what was it? 3 Mark 7 turrets. Oh, so 9, which include, okay, there were 3 turrets, which are 9 barrels, have a distance of 24 miles per barrel.
On March 15, 1952, the USS Wisconsin was hit by a 155 millimeter shell while operating off the coast of Korea. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 24 miles. Yeah, they.
24 U.S. miles, not anybody else's. Our freedom miles.
Freedom miles.
Hey, I'm just quoting Fat Electrician. Damn it. With 16-inch shells each, because, you know.
They said, fuck a you.
Exactly. Yeah. 16-inch shells weigh 2,000 pounds each. Those are not little woods. Those are fully mature red, white, and blue woods instead of just redwoods. Oh no, I'm sorry, not freedom seeds. Those are fully matured freedom woods. That's what it was. I quoted it wrong. And it also has 10 Mark 12s that shoot 5-inch shells. So you're gonna get your ass fucked up by the freedom fractions. Which I will always love is the way he explains it, just because. Like, what I'm saying, what I'm listening to. It's fine. Here for the sizzling bacon. Not a problem, but you know. Still like to hear what. Not commie miles. Freedom miles. Gotta give you these because they're too crispy for. I'm sorry, I messed them up, but
That's
they're
fine.
too crispy for a sandwich.
Oh, darn.
I know, I'm sure you're
I get
terribly
bacon.
upset. Obviously.
Oh, shucks. I have to eat the slightly overdone bacon.
I know.
I'm so upset.
Iowa class was their mission was to destroy railways, tracks, and mountains. Because, you know, we take our fucking ships seriously. And every time they shot all of those cannons at once, it would cause a 4-foot shift sideways. Just because. Don't believe in excess. God damn it. All those people that thought they'd die on that hill, well, the hill died too. Wait, what was it? After the smoke cleared and they saw the damage, the USS Buck sent a message to USS Wisconsin that said, temper, temper, because, yeah, the whole fucking island changed as it should. It's obviously murder. Don't go big, you go home. New one. Oh, little boy.
Alright, what's the next thing that we want to make? Do we want to start working on animal stuff? corn, salt, king oil, and plastic. Flour, sugar, oh, so that one requires eggs. That one requires canola oil. So this one requires soybeans, water, sulfur, and limestone. I don't get this one, but okay. Sulfur. Boomhauer, thank you for the raid. Actually, let's do this a bit better now that we have Man, this whole one screen is a pain right now. I can't tell if the raid is starting or if I'm over to who I'm raiding. Well, you're here now, Boom. Thank you for the raid, buddy. Okay, so we need to get our water. Right, so we got that. Now we need to get sulfur and limestone. Ugh. Yes.
Gotcha too.
Thank you.
And there's 3 going up and down, 3 going left and right. Then a big old thick tomato slice. Okay.
Food Factory's coming along. We're working on
I mean, I figured lettuce was the least of your worries a bit between all the ingredients.
it's totally fine, my love. Okay. There we go. Now let's go ahead and Connect all those up. Just remembered I downloaded Foundry. Nice.
Good one. But I figured you might like that. I don't know why. I just had a sense you might enjoy BLT. Even, I'm sorry, I forgot the lettuce, but I figured the bacon and tomato was the most important part.
Mm-hmm. Delicious. We might need to turn the rubber plant and make some more. Get rubber going the other way.
I mean, honestly, yeah. I'm reading a friggin' an article on basically one of Iceland's biggest, like, if they had a national saying, it's the Taradust, which means it'll all work out in the end. That's why they're very laid back about a bunch of shit. It's like, it'll work, you know. What'll be what will be, because they're used to living on a land full of fucking ridiculous goddamn blizzards and volcanoes. So just chill. If you know your van stalled out, maybe it stalled out for a reason. We'll get there when we get there. We'll just chill. Which worked for this couple because the closest mechanic was from Reykjavik, where their van broke down right before the volcano erupted. You know, maybe there's a reason your van broke down there. It'll be fine. But again, when you live in...
No acid, what?
When you live in a country that's just, yeah, so IRL Valheim. Yep, pretty much. Yep, that's been Iceland since we got there. It's just, you know... It happens, you just gotta roll with it. It'll be fine. It's fine, I'm fine, everything's fine.
This is fine.
You know, just deal with it. Because again, in a land of, you know, blizzards and volcanoes, there's nothing you as a person can fucking do about it. So, might as well just say, yeah, you know what? The gods meant for it to happen. It's fine. It'll be fine. We'll just take this as a sign for something, and we're good. Just like in 1783 when Laiki erupted and killed 20% of the entire island's population, along with 80% of the sheep on the island, which were the main food source. It all worked out fine in the end. I mean, it kind of sucked for a while, but it worked out. Notice they still have some of the strongest men in the world because, you know, only the strong survived. And look there, look at Hafthor Bjornsson. Obviously, it works out in the end. Basically, if you live, you'll be fine. Just all you have to do is live. Just try to survive. You'll be good. I mean, I can't guarantee you'll live, but if you do live, you'll be fine. Well, it is kind of funny because 90 years ago, 50% of the people in Iceland who now have basically Wi-Fi everywhere, 50% lived in turf houses. Like, not actual, like their roof was literally, like, built with turf. Well, but you know what? That shit fucking works. So...
It's a really good insulator.
It honestly is, especially when it's really fucking cold.
Mm-hmm.
That shit works. So... I got nothing bad to say about it because I'm also a big fan of turf houses. But you know, if you grow up with that kind of fucking, like, you know, mindset of, you know what, if we survive the fucking, you know, what every other country calls a, you know, a what they call an act of God, because act of God isn't always covered by homeowners insurance, unfortunately. Excuse me. But in a lot of countries it is. You know, hey, if you survive it, you're good. Everything will be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Wanderer Wade, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Mm-hmm. Exactly, Wanderer Raid. If you build them into the ground with the dirt over and the turf, most of them don't actually really even need AC. Although most of the places that's like a totally usable way to build houses, you don't need that much AC at all as long as you build the house correctly. But still, even if you need AC for a few days, you know, a few days. Well, stop! Let me finish eating my sandwich and then stop it. You're not getting my sandwich. That's for damn sure. He looks at me like, but Mom? No.
You never tell me no.
Mm-hmm. I do like this line. For those who live off the land are in constant battle with the elements. For example, when it suddenly starts to snow in August, like it happened in the north a few years ago, you just drop everything, go out, rescue your animals, or there's a volcanic eruption that disrupts flights all over the world, which has happened multiple fucking times.
Doesn't surprise me.
And leaves a bunch of people stranded in Iceland. You need to think on your feet and figure out what to do. Because in Iceland, basically when a whole bunch of people got stranded there because of the volcano, they're like, well, you know, we can take so many people per house, like depending on how big the house was, and we'll just deal with. You saw snow once? Nice.
How long did it last is the question.
We had homes like in Louisville, but they're niche popular. Yeah. I'm gonna mow my own lawn. I mean, my roof thing. I mean, but you know what? That shit actually, it fucking works like nobody's business, depending on where you live. But I also lived in Mammoth where we got, I mean, the lightest snow we got while I lived up in Mammoth was 11 feet that year. And we had one year that we got almost 20 feet. Like, we could not, like, literally, it was like being in a fucking mouse maze for 6 months of the year. You couldn't see the signs. You just had to know where you were supposed to be going. It just happens. I mean, those were great for everyone who worked for the mountain, which is the majority of the town, but I mean, not to mention because we also had a Bronco. Well, James had his Bronco and I had my dad's Tundra. which had the 4-wheel drive. So both of us could be making money on our off days, like just driving around Mammoth pulling out tourists. Like, I mean, all I would say is like, hey, you know, 20 bucks would help. And most people would give at least $20. We had some people that give us $100 because, you know, depending on how expensive their car was, because they didn't have to call a tow service. It's great. We had 2 whole years that we never actually technically paid for the gas it took for us to go together up to work for the mountain. Because we're just going off days and just drive around town picking up tourists. Great. I loved it. I'm sorry, $20 isn't asking much. And then a whole bunch of people would offer us a whole bunch more. And we're like, oh, you know, you don't have to do that. And they're like, no, we do. And I'm like, okay, cool. Whatever. Yeah, earth roof. Oh, God, earth roof houses are awesome. If we lived in an area where we could, well, I mean, you could do that here, but you'd have to build it down. But then you'd have to also build the stuff around, although we get flooding here. So, I mean, you might not be able to do it actually here. I mean, there is one between us and the next town over that has an earth roof housing. But I don't know what the walls are built of, so.
Okay, we're almost done with titanium smelting too.
Oh, see, I also went to school with someone who their dad did, like, had a whole Adobe housing business in the Mojave. That shit was amazing. And then I dated for a very, very, very short time this guy who worked for a company that did the mud building houses. Like, they built it, like, it was like a 3D printer that did mud building, and then they covered it with, like, stucco and stuff. But he was super creepy, so. I stopped dating him the second I found out he was also dating my best friend, who I hadn't talked to in a while. And, like, we started talking, and I was like, oh, yeah, no. And he called me, and my ringtone was the same ringtone she had for him because the name. And he was like, what? And she was like, what do you mean? Let me, why do you have that song? And I explained it. She goes, hold on. And so she pulled out a picture of her and him. I'm like, oh, wait a fucking second. And pulled out a picture of me and him. And I was like, yeah, no. It was actually kind of hilarious because we both planned for a date at the same restaurant, like, within, like, 4 hours of one another. And she just showed up early. It was fantastic. His name was Charles, so we had the Charles in Charge song.
All you have to do is look up homes built with earth roof. It's a whole thing.
I do like the Adobe Photoshopped house. Because honestly, yeah, kind of the Adobe houses are a little bit like that. But although the first guy I knew that I was just friends with, they did the old Adobe style houses. But the mud brick are basically like a 3D printed Adobe, and then you put like a exterior that's more waterproof. Yeah, the new ones were basically Adobe Photoshop, or physical shop, I guess. I don't know what you want to call it, but. But see, also, this whole, like, their, it'll work out. also kind of applies to a lot of the Polynesian islands, because there's a lot of people in Hawaii that are basically like, oh, okay, well, you know what? The volcano just broke through the middle of our roadway. Well, that's just Pele for you. I guess we're just gonna have to deal with it. They don't freak out. I mean, you know, the fires were a whole different story, because those were different. But, you know, when the lava breaks through, they're like, okay, yeah, well, that's just Pele, that's just the island, and we'll just deal with it. But Lahaina, that was a whole different story, but we don't have to get into that. I'm still bitter about that.
High supply of rock. Yep, I know. We're trying our best. They're a little bit tasked out right now.
Yeah, pretty much. No, okay. They have fish, eat, forests, and dance. Well, and surf. So, I'm sorry. It may sound silly, but hula is very fucking serious business on the islands.
Uh-huh.
Like, the fucking, you know...
It's no joke.
The Merry Monarch competition... Shit, even the competition, like, here, like, well, I mean, I guess it's not here. It was when I was in California, was, Ehula Mau at Long Beach. That was fucking serious business for the mainland Hawaiianers and the people who did Polynesian dancing. Like, that was fucking serious shit. Like, if you made it to Ehula Mau, that was, like, your whole fucking family would show up. I mean, we went every year just because, even if we weren't in it, because, I mean, the old, the newer stuff isn't as, I'm sorry, it's not as impressive to me, but, you know, the ancient hula, that shit fucking takes some intense strength. Like hula kahiko noko, which is hula kahiko is the ancient, and then the noho is the stuff like where you're just on your knees doing fucking hula moves from your knees, doing full back bends, touching the ground, coming back up, and you're not using your calves at all. It's just your thigh muscles. Holy shit. I remember, like, you know, spending 30 minutes a day during like getting ready before Ehula Mau, where each girl like would trade off. There'd be half of us would be in hula noho and the other half would be holding like straps to help us like train those muscles. I mean, pineapple on pizza is fucking amazing. You're not wrong. It's my favorite. Even better is the bacon fried rice or the spam fried rice. And I know spam sounds terrible, but the way Hawaiians can fucking like zhuzh up spam is amazing. Because, you know, it's just expensive. Like, fresh meat is expensive on an island like that, aside from pork. Although, luau pork is still the best. I mean, come on. Although you gotta use a backhoe to dig a hole for it, but you know. Oh my god, right? Yeah, no, you're right. Spam looks terrible, but like diced up and pan fried, like on all 6 sides, and then thrown into rice with bacon, eggs, and like peas and carrots and onions. You don't even know it's there. It just adds to the bacon flavor. But I absolutely love fucking fried sliced spam. I'll even do the what is it, masubu, or it's just like rice, like sushi rice with fried spam on it and like a little bit of seaweed. Although I like it with ponzu, not with soy sauce. But that's just me. Dude, Okay, I don't like Vegemite on like directly on toast, like super thick. But I could do like a little bit of Vegemite, like if I buttered the toast and put like a little bit of Vegemite on one side before I'm gonna do like a BLT or like a salty, like a savory sandwich. I'm totally fine with that, and I love adding Vegemite to my
Vegemite.
Vegemite, yeah. Well, I mean, I'm sure I'd like that too, but you know, that's just me. I'm a bit biased, but no, Vegemite can be delicious in moderation. Because adding it to soups, like super savory soups, oh my god, it's so good. Like even just adding a little bit of it to ramen, oh. I can't just do it straight on, like just toast and Vegemite, because it just, I think my mouth might turn inside out. But I can add it to some stuff. Well, yeah, obviously, but there are some people that still do it. I'm sorry, I got introduced to Vegemite through kiwis, and there are certain kiwis that do some very strange things. Although you just don't question it because they're huge and could like smash you into the ground with one hand. But, you know, they enjoyed their Vegemite too. I mean, obviously I didn't eat Vegemite under duress. I just, you know, I tried it. No, yeah, thin spread, you gotta... See, I'm fine with it, like, if you put the butter on first and then do the thin spread on top like the butter, so it's just like, it kind of like blends in with the butter, because then it's kind of like a garlic toast sort of thing. Oh, and that's actually really good, especially if you put cheese on top of it. Although I will never ever be able to get behind, I'm sorry, I don't know what you think of it, Moss Frog, but fairy toast, I can't do it. I can't do the sprinkle. Yeah, that's just too sweet. Australian deep state equals eat thick spread of Vegemite on toast equals spill secret. I knew it. It's full of truth serum. Damn it. Yeah, see, exactly. Fairy bread's terrible. I hate it. And I like sweet things. But fairy bread is like, I just can't do it. I tried it, and like when I was a kid, my babysitter, she was an Aussie. That's why I, you know, ice chests are Eskies to me, but she always tried to like bribe me with fairy bread, and then she learned very quickly that that wasn't gonna work, because she made it one time. I was like, what is this? And I was fine with eating like a Cool Whip sandwich that's just like, you know, lightly toasted bread with Cool Whip in it, but fairy bread, god damn, it's just all of the fucking sugar and sprinkles. I'm not Aussie friend, and she puts butter with Vegemite and says, yeah, no, the butter with a little bit of Vegemite, especially if you add like some cheese to it, is fine. That's fine to me, because that's very, to me it tastes, well, that just chill, similar to, you know, like cheese bread. Honestly, if you put, oh, actually, that kind of sounds delicious. Do like a garlic butter spread and then do a thin layer of Vegemite. That actually might be delicious. That might be, I might have to try that now. I mean, he does make, he does lay some pretty good rail.
Pipe?
Well, I mean, rail or pipe, however you want to phrase it, but still.
I do my best.
You do a damn fine job, baby. I mean, they're obviously only gonna see you lay rail, not pipe, because we don't have an OnlyFans, so.
Oh, that's fair. Okay. True.
And I'm fine with that. I'd rather just leave it up to the imagination with the entendres. Although the space double entendres will always be my favorite. The rail ones will also do pretty good. Because, I mean, you can run a pretty good train, sir.
Giggity.
I may or may not have some problems, but you know.
Who doesn't?
Yeah, no, Oreos, I can't eat Oreos by themselves. They have to be like dunked, like totally soaked in milk, and then I have to drink milk with them to like water down the sugary. But yes, we do sugarize everything. Although, well, no, not you, but for the most of the U.S.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Although I absolutely do love deep fried Oreos. Because I don't know what it is about the frying it like cuts the sugar somehow. I don't know how. Don't ask me, but I love it. But I can't eat the deep fried like Snickers or all the the other stuff. Oh yeah, well no. Yeah, no. American chocolate is fucking awful. Especially if you get it from the MREs or the Marine Corps. Yeah, no, it's terrible. No, Belgians make the best chocolate. Because most like American companies, it's all milk chocolate, and that's barely chocolate. And I don't blame you, because I know several people who were in Kandahar, and nobody enjoyed the chocolate they got there, unless they got the MREs that had like the little bags of M&Ms in them, because the M&Ms are fairly good. But like Hershey's bars are fucking terrible. Not even worth it. Like literally, I don't even eat like regular chocolate bars. Like I do like dark chocolate. Although I'm okay with like, what is it, like the peanut butter Twix? Yes, there are multiple American MREs that come with M&Ms, and have since, what is it, Vietnam, I think?
I don't know.
I don't remember. I mean, it's either Vietnam or Korea. Yeah, no, there's American MREs that come with M&Ms. No, I mean, Lint's okay. I mean, some of their chocolate's okay, but yeah. No, well, I mean, when I mean Belgian, I mean also Belgian, like, what would it be? Bavarian chocolate, I guess. Like, there's like a whole little area. Like York peppermint patties, or I don't know what Yorkies are. Those might be totally different than it. When I hear Yorkies, I think York peppermint patties, which I hate peppermint and chocolate, so that's always going to sound terrible to me. No, yeah, no, you're right. Compared to a lot of the like European chocolate, Lindt is overrated, but compared to American chocolate, Lindt is pretty fucking awesome. Because the only chocolate bunnies I buy are the little gold Lindt chocolate bunnies, because the chocolate bunnies you buy that are American brand are terrible. And they've usually, by the time you get them, they've had the chocolate bloom, so they've gotten like humidity into them, so they like have like the weird white stuff on them. So, man, yeah. Or either post a link here or post it in the, what's it called?
Yeah, you should be fine, Top Trick.
I can't imagine he wouldn't be. I have no idea what other Yorkie is. That, I don't know. Hold on, let me see. Need a better. Yeah, I'll accept the fucking whatever. I just want to see how they describe it. 5 solid chunks of smooth milk. I mean, Toblerone will always be the best European chocolate to me, but you know, I do like my what is it? Is it coffee? I think. Well, just chill. I mean, that's an interesting product description. Yorkie Original Milk Chocolate Bar is a 5 solid chunks of smooth milk chocolate. This sturdy chocolate bar is aimed squarely at men and remains synonymous with lorry drivers who will look to it for sustenance on those long journeys up and down the country. Enjoying chocolate as part of a varied, balanced diet and a healthy lifestyle, it is one of life's little pleasures. It is free from artificial colors, flavors, and preserve. I mean, I'm guessing if it's got extra, you know, protein in it, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, because, I mean, there's a lot of really good chocolate protein shakes. No, you stay on the side, not for girls. I kind of like it, but, you know. I mean, you know, I understand if you were in the military and whatever chocolate you got in your rations was probably, especially if you were in the desert, was probably some of the best chocolate you had during that time. Actually, was absolutely the best chocolate you had during that time, unless you got the boxes from home. But, you know. The military version said not for civvies. I love it. But see, I was that person that both for my fiance and then all of my like super good friend, like my general friend circle, which only didn't include 2 people. Because one wasn't medically unqualified, the other one got in trouble for drugs and stuff, so he couldn't go to the military. The other ones did, and so I would send what are those? What are the boxes?
Care packages?
Well, the care packages, but there's another name for them. The 3-letter name. What they're called, but it was a care package. The limit was 10 pounds. And so I would put it at like 9.99 pounds of cookies and, well, it wasn't all cookies because I'd usually include a few like DVDs, but I'd put them in like the paper wrapping in the middle of all the cookies so I could fit several in there and it wouldn't add to the size or the weight, so I could put more cookies because I knew they would use those cookies as currency.
As one should.
Exactly. Which even my ex-husband, when I sent him his first package, he goes, everyone just wants stuff from me. I hate having to, you know, I've had to share with everyone. I'm like, you mean you're not trading it for things? He goes, no, am I supposed to? And I'm like, duh! You're on a goddamn ship? Yeah. Especially when he was like complaining that like, oh, I lost my headphones. I don't know how to get new headphones. That's gonna be super expensive. I'm like, I just sent you fucking almost 10 pounds of cookies, sir. Well, how's that supposed to get me new headphones? They're homemade soft-baked chocolate chip cookies and snickerdoodles. How do you think? Yes, it was mainly Xbox. I mean, I sent a few PlayStation. It depended on what they had, wherever they were. So, yes, Cookie Mafia, absolutely. Oh, that's amazing. Like a 3 foot, like a 3 by 3 by 5 foot box? Or a 3 foot by 3 foot by like 5 inch? I don't know. Whatever the, yeah. I think it's an APO box.
Oh yeah, APO is.
Okay, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. It's called an APO box. But like up to 10 pounds, if it was under 10 pounds, it was like a set, like it was like under $20, like it was like a set rate to send it anywhere in the world. It didn't matter as long as it was to like a military APO box. Yep. So I always kept it under 10 pounds. See, I didn't have to worry about the battle pass because aside from, okay, so my ex-husband was the only one who didn't already have a battle pass because all of my friends had girlfriends that would send them the other stuff, but they weren't very good at cooking. Like, and then I'd always send them also the cake, the jar cakes, where you like put a cake in a jar and then bake it, so it's like a perfectly sealed and it doesn't start going bad until you open the jar for like their birthdays. But their girlfriends would always, you know, add stuff to those boxes for their birthdays, obviously. But they always knew that, you know, I was going to be doing that regardless, because, duh. But their girlfriends did add stuff to my APO box, but they also sent their own, because they didn't want to give me their pictures to send in the APO box, so. I mean, I understand that. I would have enjoyed it, but, you know. Beta cookies. I still couldn't understand because there was one time, like, cause I would send, usually I would, for all my friends, I'd do an APO box like every other month. So I'd do like half of them one month, half of them the other month. So it was, you know, spread out. So I would just do a big, huge, giant batch of cookies and then pack however many APO boxes I needed. But when I remember the first time I sent the second box to my ex-husband, he was like, I don't need any more cookies. I got more cookies than I know what to do with. I'm like, then you are not using them correctly, sir. What do you mean? Trade them for shit. I don't care. Give them out. Get fucking favors. I don't care if it's actually for something legitimate. Just get favors. I don't care. Use them for whatever you need. You're on a goddamn ship. Got the wrong cookie, smash and reorder. I mean, shit, I sent pictures in the cookies too. Obviously. Not a terror. I mean, we were engaged. Obviously, I'm not gonna, like, not do that shit. Duh. I just kind of kept it not entirely NC-17 because, you know, obviously those are going to get spread around everywhere, but, you know, only cookies. I mean, kinda. I mean, I was over 18, but still. I just only sent certain things through there and the other things on the, whenever he had Wi-Fi and could get on his laptop. Oh, fuck that shit, Top Trick. Can you read his comment? Because I want to fight her for him.
Reyes, I legit got Jodied. Went on tour.
Do you not know what a Jody is?
No.
It's the guy that fucks your girlfriend while you're off on duty. That, I mean, that might also be more of a... Even got a Valentine's card.
Fuck that.
Yeah,
any guy
they
that's
are
willing
the
to do
worst
that
humans on the planet.
Yep.
And yeah.
They deserve to get their ass beat into a pulp.
Jody does, and then whoever fucked Jody, obviously.
Yeah, so did I, Top Trick.
Yeah, technically, yeah, you did. Stop it. No, I totally fucking, I'm not even lying. Even when I lived on base, if I found out one of the wives in the group, and that's why the group didn't want to hang out with me, was because if I found out one of them was doing that shit, I would rat them out so fucking fast. I don't give a shit.
Good, I have no remorse for people like that.
No. There, you know, I will keep my mouth shut for a lot of ridiculous shit because, you know, none of my business. But I'm sorry, if you're gonna fuck around on your man while he's fucking out on deployment fighting for his country, whatever country it is, fuck you, and you deserve nothing and deserve to get ratted out every goddamn time. Yeah! I kind of love it, Top Trick. I shouldn't like it as much as I do, but yes. I would have too, obviously.
Bus driver 86, thank you for the follow.
Whoever's gonna go, let's go. Let's go, let's go. Dude, you asshole. If it were one of my close friends that I consider my brothers, if I'd have found out about this shit, I would have beat their ass and then also worn their blood like war paint and sent their boyfriends and or husbands a fucking picture of it. Along with, you know, the bruised face, because duh. But I'm sorry if you're my brother. Because I had a whole bunch of guy friends. Which, to me, they were all my brothers, because we'd all known each other since we were little kids. So, obviously, like, there was nothing between any of us. It was just, they were my brothers. They went off to war. Yeah, no. And, you know, most of them, I just took care of their girlfriends. Then there were other ones that didn't want anything to do with, you know, all of that stuff, and I just informed them. Luckily, none of them, I ever found out about them trying to do that shit, because, yeah, no, I might have curb stomped a bitch, because... fuck you. Especially for Jesse or Aaron. Because, nope. You're laying in a ghillie suit in Kandahar, ready to snipe some people, and your bitch is at home fucking someone else? I will take care of that.
But she's lonely.
I don't care.
Oh,
you signed up for that
lonely.
shit. No, you signed up for it. You signed up
Oh.
as a battle spouse. You just fucking deal with it. If you can't deal with it, you shouldn't have signed up for it, or you should have bounced earlier.
What is she gonna do?
I don't care. Buy a fucking jackrabbit. Fuck. Honestly, a couple of my guy friends before I was dating someone were like, hey, why don't you just call my friend? Call Feifei.
She's got needs.
Yeah, well, exactly. A couple of my guy friends after I broke up with James before I met Carl, they were like, why don't you just call Feifei? She'll fucking take care of your needs. She'll get you handled, and then it won't be a problem. I'll be fine with it. That doesn't bother me. I would have also been fine with that, as long as he knew. That's all that mattered. I'm sorry, you're not over there fucking shitting in a goddamn latrine, sweating your balls off in the middle of the fucking desert, just to have her fuck someone else, especially usually in the house you're paying for. Fuck you. You deserve nothing. Sorry, I get so mad about that shit. Right? No.
Alright, there we go.
Amen.
Did a little bit of upgrades.
Hallelujah! Where's the Tylenol? Yeah, well, I will tell you how we really feel. God damn it.
What the fuck is happening?
We're bitching about women that fuck around with Jody, and they deserve zero sympathy. God damn it. And I love little psycho panda. I guarantee you understand because you're a little psycho, and pandas are awesome, but they will fuck your ass up if you mess with them. So obviously, better up and in. That's what's happening. Shit.
I called them Jennies.
Well, I mean, I guess that's actually a pretty good name for it. Jody, no, Jody, Jody. Jody. Jody is a civilian that is willing to look past the fact that you're either in a long-term relationship and or married to a military member who happens specifically is deployed overseas, and you're still willing to fuck his girl without him knowing. Jody Fostered. I mean, honestly, most people would probably prefer Jodie Foster to a regular Jody, but yeah. See, I understand you, little psycho panda. Because, yeah. No, I have seen pandas can fucking turn on you goddamn quick. Because I don't care how placid they look and the fact they eat bamboo and are mostly herbivores, they're still a fucking bear. Jodie Fucker. Yes, more like Jodie Fucker than Jodie Fostered. Wait. Hold on. Did you get a fucking Dear John DVD, Top Trick? Or, like, am I missing something? Because I'm sorry, the Dear John DVDs are the fucking worst, and those bitches need to be fucking drugged through the streets naked behind a horse. I don't give a shit. I'm not gonna, like, you know. Okay. Thank God. Because I was about to go fucking find a bitch. If I needed to. I'm sorry, the Dear John letters are bad enough, but the Dear John DVDs or VCR, whatever tapes, are the fucking worst, and they all deserve to die. I have no mercy. Don't care. And don't care who knows it.
Okay, why is this full?
Come on! I whistled. And the orb weaver outside like flinched, like, oh god! And then he turned on his little web, looked at me, and then like relaxed. Come on, let's go.
345. 160 times 2 is 320. Shit.
Yeah, no. I will go.
We don't have enough water processing.
Actually, you know what? I'm sorry. I will go rustle me a fucking draft horse to drag a bitch who does that kind of stuff. Well, I mean, yeah, obviously. Great! I actually was just thinking about you this morning, and I totally forgot to ask you. Hey, have you heard from Crete recently? That was what I was thinking this morning, so I'm super glad you said something, Crete. Because, yeah.
He popped in a couple days ago.
Okay, well, I know. I hadn't been here when he had popped in, so I was getting concerned. You better be alive. You better. Yeah, I don't support any movie that supports cheating of any kind, because obviously, yeah. Well, I'm sorry. Crete is just, you know.
Crete's good people.
He's good peeps, and then he disappears sometimes.
He's busy putting together his gaming PC.
Okay, well that's understandable. But you've also had some health scares that freak me out. So when I don't hear from you for a while, even if it's just a message, I get a little worried. Sorry,
You're
not sorry.
Wrong. Sorry, not sorry.
Yeah, actually, not sorry. I'm gonna say sorry, but I'm not at all. I'm still gonna worry. Because I am a fucking Olympic level worrier. The only person who can out-worry me is my dad. And I think you can concur.
Yes, yes.
Because me and my dad are the only people that, if we're not worried, we start worrying that there's something that we should be worried about. Because obviously, if we're not worried, something's wrong because, you know, there's just something we're missing.
Exactly.
This world can't kill me. It's already tried. Where has Quadlight been?
He's in chat.
Oh, well, there he is. Okay, better. I had a moment. You guys...
Game question. Can
lot of you
trucks
have the
go
same
over the
color.
rails and pipes? You need a level crossing for the rails. And it's a multi-piece thing. So there's the rail crossing itself. There's a connector for in between the rails or whatever, and then there's the entrance on both sides. And if you want to go over pipes, you need these guys right here. Pipes or belts, you need these guys right here. Ramps. There's 3 different versions. They're under the logistics tab. There's the small, which is 3 wide. There's the medium, which is 6 wide. Or 6 underpass things. And then there's the large, which is a whole bunch.
Where'd it go? Hold on.
No worries. Questions are always welcome.
Go. Can't fucking think it is.
Yep, there's space content. It actually increases your overall research efficiency by 10% for this first stage. And you have to send up rockets with station parts to keep the maintenance going, or otherwise it deorbits itself and you lose the bonus. You have to kind of automate the launch complex with storages and whatnot, and that's as far as we've gotten so far. I mean, I've just queued up a bunch of rockets to be made, and it launches a rocket whenever the station needs station parts. You can either launch them manually or you can set it to auto launch when the station needs something. Eventually, we can also send supplies, electronics 4, and crew up to the space station, but I haven't gotten that far.
I mean, I know it's kind of weird for a tattoo, but I still kind of love it just because I'm a ridiculous King of the Hill fan. Propane. I sell propane and propane accessories, so it's Hank Hill.
Wow, clean
Pinhead.
rockets. They only use hydrogen and oxygen. Yep.
Right. I need to just give this to you and go finish painting what I need to.
Is there any more stuff? No more bacon, no more.
There's tomatoes, but there's no more bacon. Sorry.
Bummer.
I should have gotten 2 packs. I did not think about that. I did not realize that 2 sandwiches apiece would not be enough.
Good to see the rockets looks like sex toys, like by default.
Well, obviously. I mean,
that's the best rocket ever.
I mean, pocket rockets, duh.
I mean, they do kind of look very phallic in nature.
I mean, honestly, I can probably count on one hand all of my friends that didn't carry a very specific brand of pocket rocket in their purse. But you get those fucking things for $9.99.
Another rundown, and of course it started pouring down 5 minutes in and ended as I closed the door behind me coming back.
God damn, they're up to 20.
Fucking Faye, of course it would. Got him!
Apparently they're like $22 now, but that was the go-to because up until I absolutely, those things. I took 2 AA batteries, $9.99, and it was like literally like that big. It was great. It was fucking fantastic.
Yeah, need storage. I would recommend 2 spheres near the bottom for balance. Well, of course.
Duh.
It's the only way to do it.
Well, I mean, 3 would be better, but you can only see at least 2 at a time while you're looking at it from the ground is the best, way to do it. Because no matter what angle you're looking, you just still see the 2 balls and then the rockets. So I'm just thinking logically here.
I mean, that's the best way to be thinking, right?
Well, this was also one of the ones that Jeannie got mad at me for until I said, hey, why don't you go and ask the chiropractor, because she went to the same chiropractor I did, what he uses is a pressure point massager. And he sold it for $30. The same fucking thing, just a different label on it. And she never questioned me about that one again. You need a third one to be the third wheel. Fuck yeah. We'll finish. Oh, God. Where go? Yes, they're in the kitchen. Oh. There you go. Well, you don't need in here, sir. No, just chill.
Did you see my question earlier? I can look back. Should I buy the crust?
No.
I heard it is voted as the game of the year. Fucking Moss Frog. Oh my god.
Oh no. Or put them.
What?
My earbuds.
You took them into the kitchen with you.
Got him!
Yeah, they're on it. Where's the little shit? I am an official clerk. Come on. You fall down.
Okay, so instead of dumping all this brine, we need to be saving some of it apparently.
Come on. Lost in the beanbag. Come on. There we go. Gotcha. Hold on. I'm all obviously. At the freaking home.
I worked really hard to get those burrs, Mom.
Yeah, well, bad, sir. Ay, don't you growl at me. Oh, you're fine. Oh, wrong one. I'm not even touching it and you're crying. Sir. Come here. No, no.
I can tell it's gonna hurt.
It's obviously gonna hurt. It's gonna be the worst ever. Obviously,
You're
gonna
torturing
strip all of
me.
my fur off along with my skin, and
All those
that's
people are gonna
what's
see you
happen.
torture me.
Yep, that's what's gonna happen. I just know it.
Yep. I'm glad you know it.
There
I'm
you go.
telling everybody about it.
Yep, he sure is. Make sure everybody knows you're an animal abuser. Even though I got 2 feather pillows to lay on and my own blankie on the bed. No, I don't use it because I'd rather snuggle up to everybody who doesn't want me snuggled up to them. Obviously, that's the better option. Tell me I'm wrong.
I get sad when I think about the crust. All those games I was hyped for never pan out. Starbase, Dual Universe. I kind of just want to play some Atlas and zone out collecting mats. Well, Crust got a major update. I'm going to eventually try it out again, but I'm in no rush. See if it's gotten any better. I really want the Crust to get better. To be better. I just can't believe we're going through so much sulfur.
Okay.
Put Dune. Okay, I know you've put Dune on hold, but for those creatives out there, a build competition has been started. Grand prize is an Atreides Lego ornithopter with the gift of building. Okay.
I was good at building. I love me some fucking Legos. That's for goddamn. But I'm not very good at building.
Yeah, pretty much Mother Nature laughing her ass off at Faye. You thought you were gonna go for a run.
I don't know what to do. I'm getting sleepy, but I gotta finish as much as I can of this.
All right. Okay. I kind of think we might need to have like a sulfur pickup right here. But we'll see. Okay, we're gonna go back down to speed 2 because we got a bunch of stuff going on. And what are you guys trying to get to? Oh, a bunch of rocks? Okay, well those can get wrecked. Control U. Get rid of all these bullshit things.
Let Opie and Doc in real quick. Right. I'm in. Just a minute.
I can do it in just a second. I'm just trying to...
The right color right now.
Okay, so... These ones are depleted. I didn't figure that one was going to last very long. That's 100,000, so that's going to last a bit. No designations to be mined in its area. Okay. We'll go a little bit deeper. Get to work. We're just gonna lop the top off of this island, so fuck it. Go to town. Okay, why are we not making electronics too? Because of sand. Because it's always fucking sand. Oh my god. What is wrong with sand? We have no sand. We have a station full of sand. Do we still only have one train on sand? Oh no, it was because he was stuck at that other station because I didn't set that station right. So now he's gonna catch up. But I'm pretty sure we only have one train on sand. Which, that's gotta change.
Let them in, or I just hear him. I just hear Opie barking.
No, I'll go through it. I forgot.
Oh, wait, no worries. I just hear Opie bark. Opie was just barking out there. I just don't want him to.
Where?
Opie was in the front. Doc's in the back. I heard one of them barking out front, so I was.
Come on, turd.
In the front, so. There's that. Are you? Why is it so much fun to say it like that? Oh, okay, I'm coming. I'm coming. Why is it so much fun to call him in song?
Because his name has...
It's just melodic, right?
Yep.
Are you? Come on up here. Come on. Time to do it. Come on. Come on. Come on, good boy. Yeah, you turn the light off. That's fine. Just get up here. Your spot. Come on. There you go. Right over there. There you go. Go lay down. Look. There you go. There's my boy. Okay, yeah, you can tell Mama. That's fine. Come on. Lay down. Lay down with all three there. Very good. Okay, I know. I'll go there.
I kind of think I like that idea. We'll just do that right there.
I like it.
Little ramp for a cut through. Shortcut. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Oh, we are getting full on the spent fuel. So, let's see. So this is going to require crew and crew supplies. All right, what do we need for crew supplies? Food packs, medical 2, and plastic.
Quit licking. Talk. Stop it. You're licking my knee, your arm, and the couch.
So we need some more potatoes, wheat, and soy. Potatoes, wheat, and soy. Wait, where are they taking the animal feed to?
Hopefully the animals, but it's visual.
No, we're not taking out of that storage. We are having power problems? What? Why is this station full? Oh, because we just fixed this one, that's why. Right. Okay. And we literally can't keep enough sand in stock. Okay, so let's go ahead and iron's done over there. One, 2, 3. We're not gonna bother with this because there is absolutely no reason to build another station when we already have 2 working good stations right there. Now, why didn't it go into here? Whatever, I don't even care. Okay, this is gonna be a problem though. Because they're gonna have to drive all the way around over to there. This is definitely gonna be a problem. As much as I don't want to do this, I kind of need to. You don't need to be here anymore. Neither do you. Okay, let's just copy pasta. We'll just do that. We know that this is gonna have to go like right about here-ish. Okay. Actually, as a matter of fact, this one doesn't need to actually connect in there. Okay. Then you can back up to there. Okay. Okay, we'll take this down this way. We'll just remove that. And then replace it with that. Now we know the track is all good. Don't have to worry about the track being messed up. Train 30. Here we go. Turn this one around. Get rid of that. Then we'll get rid of all of these. Yay, now we can put our crossing back in. Wish I would have just done this from the beginning. You can go drop your hydrogen somewhere. Alright, now fuel delivery. Add a station to this delivery. Oh, we never... Empty. Empty. 10 days. 10 days. Or Alright, now let's build a little large level crossing. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. How do I get him to go? I just want you to get the fuck out of here. You can't. Why? Why can't you? Is the track direction wrong on this? There you go. Okay. We do not want another train coming here right now. And pick up north. And then we're going to change this to sand. We're going to change these to sand. And those come from over here. So we are going to get our crushers. Six, 8, 10. So one of these guys so they can still come through here and go this way and get to here, which was our main concern. Okay.
Varmint. Dog's chasing after some kind of varmint in his sleep, and it's adorable.
You gonna get it?
Get it.
Good. You better.
He's trying to best his little feeties can. Well, they're going really well. They were until I started petting his face, and then he woke up. Big stretch, but it's still really cute.
Well, I bet.
But they were twitching super fast. It was hilarious, and like his panting, and then like I could see his little lips raising a bit, like.
I'm gonna get it. I gotta get it. I can't let it go.
Obviously, I have to get it. Oh, big stretch. Oh, we gotta cover your nose. Although I'm pretty sure that's Opie that's got the poots, but kind of wafting over here. That might have been why Doc covered his nose with his little paw. That's stinky, Mom. I don't know what to do. It's just real stinky.
Alright, so we've got that there, and we will continue digging around. Try to, you know, get some of the rock and dirt out with a little bit of iron, because I know the density of the iron's right in here, which is fine. I just don't want, we're already full on iron, so let's try to get some of the rock out of there. No more designations to be mined, of course not. Let's do another row. You guys are doing so good. Keep it up. Keep it up.
What mascot you have? Spirit up.
Now I jinxed it? Yeah, you're probably right, Quadlight. Yeah, I know they got a low supply of coal. I know we're struggling for water too. We can just turn on this boiler and it'll be fine. Chill out for a few minutes. Good God. Like, oh no, we don't have enough water. We got fuel gas for days. Just turn on the fuel gas burner then. It'll be fine. Oh no, whatever shall we do? Okay, so we're gonna make this easy on our trucks. Or easier on our trucks.
Oh, you got hitch.
Okay. Vehicle limit. So this is gonna add 5 to the vehicle limit. Uno is gonna be the official table game at Las Vegas casinos. I'd be down for that. But they'd find a way to make Uno so the house wins, and I'm not okay with that.
Hey, if you listen to Jackson, Uno is the most dangerous game because it turns people against one another in the most vicious of ways.
Oh, really?
Of course, well, Big City Greens plays 1-0, which is like a vicious version of. But I mean, you know, Uno's pretty vicious and cutthroat if your family's, you know, ridiculously competitive. So.
I guess.
Your family's never been viciously competitive, so. I have played with viciously.
We know your father is definitely viciously competitive at times.
No, I'm not saying him. I'm saying other families that are vicious and competitive.
Monopoly, yeah, I would agree.
My dad is
Monopoly is more dangerous. Agree.
the least viciously competitive person on the. I mean, he's competitive, but not like viciously.
Yeah, that's true.
Because we're gonna have to mix colors. The notes. Grab me a monster pop out of there. Could you grab me a monster pop out of there? They're in a bag. They're the red and yellow ones. I think they're like the second shelf up. If I think.
Or
There's a brand new bag that hasn't been opened. Alright, well, then I'll find it in a minute. I know there's a brand new bag because I just got it a couple days ago. It might be the, like...
Little side-by-side ones.
And monster box. Yeah, the big red and yellow. Thank you.
Not enough maintenance. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. The arc furnace 1 only does 24? I think this will be the last of the mountain we actually remove. It's just too much rock. I don't want to have to move any more rock right now. We are over full on rock over here.
Bones. Thanks.
We're definitely gonna need to start mining this titanium.
Hopefully, before the trash truck comes to take the, like, bring the dumpster in or take all the trash. Several on the porch.
Oh, I didn't know. Okay, yeah, I'll take them all out.
my goodness, that was really cute.
What?
Is a shoe bill. Sometimes when they get up, like, if you something it really likes, it'll take out a feather and give it to you. Well, at least to its keepers. They get shoe bill storks get very attached to like the people who visit them often or who take care of them. They're just like, okay, you're my friend. They just see people as just featherless birds, basically. Although they are fucking vicious predators otherwise. Like if you're a lizard or a fish or a small mammal, they will absolutely fucking annihilate your ass. Most storks will too, so. Oh, this is frustrating. To see my earbud case, please tell me, because I remember grabbing it from over there. I'd like to at least hear what I'm trying to listen to.
Mm-hmm.
I remember grabbing it from like right here. Back down. I looked everywhere else I walked and possibly could have had it.
damage.
You guys are a bunch of turds. I was taking out the trash. How long is he going to be AFK for? They did a poll. My mods did a poll to see how long I was going to be gone doing the trashes and everything.
Well, you had to go bring the bin in to put everything away and then take it back out. So that's understandable. But look at the bond.
Yeah, she's adorable.
She knows she's adorable. That's a problem.
It took 45 minutes last time. No, it did not. You guys are crazy. I mean, you might be right, but you're still crazy.
I mean, obviously they're here, aren't they? So, you know. At least a little.
That should have been a prediction, not a poll. Well, I mean, you kind of got to work with what you got. Yeah, sorry guys. I didn't want to forget.
The hubby.
Still got a couple more to take out, but I didn't want to be gone for too terribly long. We were doing a little bit of spring cleaning when I wasn't feeling super great, so.
Don't blame me for every time. I just had the freaking water bottle in my hand.
You had it right over there.
I thought I did.
Where did
I
you?
don't know.
You literally just had it in your hand, Farah.
I did.
How did you pull this off?
I don't know. I'm fucking magical somehow. Obviously. I don't know either. I don't know. You watched me. I
don't understand. How do you do this?
It's magic, obviously. How it's magic, I don't know. I'd love to fucking find out how I'm that magical, but Put it in the freezer. I have no idea. I don't either.
You were like leaning against the couch.
I know.
You had it in your hand.
No. Oh, there it is. There it's on the
Oh
other
my
side.
god. I walked past you. You were leaning on the couch so I could get past you, and
I know.
you had it in your hand.
I forgot that I set it right next to the door so I could
my
go grab the
goodness.
ice pack.
I swear that woman, if her head was not attached to her shoulders, she'd lose that too.
I'd lose anything if it wasn't literally attached to my body. Let's be honest. And I lose my phone all the time. The only reason we can find it is because it rings.
Yeah, that's true.
Right?
That tracks.
Yep.
She's always being a turd, Faye. You know this. You've been around Farrah long enough.
I am the queen.
She sets things down and goes, I'll remember where this is.
I'll remember where
And
it's at,
forgets
then I have
10
to go
seconds
ADHD
later.
Vacation or, side quest, and then I have so many of those that you shouldn't even follow the scene of the crime, because it's just the whole house is just different trails of my crime scenes.
Drink bottle missing in action. Mm-hmm. And it's gone. Exactly, Faye. Exactly. 100%. I walked past her to go take out the trash. She was leaning against the couch. She had it in her hand. I come back in from the bins. She doesn't have it in her hand anymore, and she's frantically looking around. In the time it took me to walk outside and throw the things in the bin and walk back inside, she had set it down next to our room and then was in the exact spot that she was in when I walked past the first time. So it was like, it was almost as if it was magic, but obviously she walked over there, set it down, and then, turned around because she was trying to grab something or find something else. And then it's gone. So the last place I saw her with was leaning against the couch. So I thought she set it down right there.
It's the nicotine before I go to bed after that. Are you guys laughing about my shenanigans?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, it is, yeah, no, it's... That's the only black magic fuckery I do, is lose things, because I have no idea how I do it.
The world doesn't know how you do it, Farah. The world.
Obviously.
You are just the best at it.
No, my mom was the best at it. I'm second best.
I never knew your mom, so I don't know that.
Well,
all I know is You're pretty fucking good at it.
We learned to look for the remote control in the refrigerator.
Because that's a good place for it.
And her cell phone in the pantry. Don't know why, but
that's also a good place for that.
Well, she had the Alzheimer's, but yeah, no. So she'd go to get something out of the fridge and she'd set the remote down.
Yeah, let's blame that on the Alzheimer's, right? Mm-hmm.
I very, very, very rarely leave things in the fridge that don't belong refrigerated. I forget things that should be refrigerated out of the fridge all the time, but that's a whole nother matter. Sir.
No, your favorite thing is leaving things in the laundry room.
Yes. So that definitely, yeah. I mean, why do you think I check there usually first place when I lose the vape?
Mm-hmm. Even though I told you, just leave it wherever you were at before you go to the laundry room.
Well, I don't remember that is the problem. Yeah, you tell me, and in the moment, yeah, I will totally remember that. But in the moment, every time I set something down, all I can think about is, oh yeah, I'll remember this. Yeah, welcome back to Mysteries of Farah. Yep, pretty much. Accurate. But hey, I put the M&Ms out that one time when we lost after a week of not finding the goddamn keys, and somehow they showed up on the desk.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how. I
still
know
don't
goddamn well
understand
we looked on this desk.
Uh-huh.
We tore this desk apart.
Mm-hmm.
I blame it on the underpants gnomes.
Either
and or the
them
greebles.
Or those red caps, I don't know.
Or the red caps or the greebles. Although I think the underpants gnomes, the red caps, both have a pact with the greebles to just fuck with shit. Specifically socks out of the dryer.
Just the left one though.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Unless they're like unifoot, and then they just half of them.
Yes, I absolutely am good for showing up out of thin air when something's going wrong and being able to solve it. Just, oh, why don't you try this?
Yep.
And then just, well, god damn it.
Hey, that worked. Where the fuck did you get that idea? Oh no, it just popped into my head.
It just seemed like the right thing to do. And then also the runes work too sometimes. I mean, I called it. Although I was worried about Leska getting pregnant. It ended up being Alasia. But I called it.
Farah places her bottle once again.
Yes. Only this time it wasn't liquor. It was actually I usually misplace the water bottle, not the liquor bottle. That's usually pretty much attached to my hip. But
where the water bottle should be, but
I
isn't.
know. Why do you think I know why you added the Farah hydrate button? Gosh darn it. But yes, no, I was the one that literally, all of my guy friends, their dads, always when they were going to be building a big project in the garage or anything that took a bunch of instructions, and especially IKEA projects, they'd always be like, hey, make sure you bring Farah with you. And they'd be like, why? And they're like, it always works out. Multiple times I have saved them hey, you probably shouldn't be putting that panel there. No, it'll be fine. I'm like, yeah, but this says to put that panel here, because if you look where the screw holes are, and they all go, oh shit. I'm like, well, how many screws have you put in? Well, only 2 now. I'm like, well, aren't you glad I said something? Well, yeah. You should have just read the instructions, but nope. See, my problem, I usually know the meaning of the big words, but I also know how to, you can tell me something, and I can tell you how to say it, professionally or eloquently. I can, do all, the things, but I think part of that's because both of my parents are teachers with master's degrees.
Farah hydrate. Down under redeemed it.
Okay, well, I'll go get it. I'll hydrate as soon as I get into the bedroom, because my water's right next to the bed, and that's where I'm going right now, so I will do it. I'll holler when I do.
Don't holler, because then you wake up little man.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
I got it already.
Okay. We'll go do it.
God, Hymus, what's going on?
But yeah, no, that's always
right now.
That's always awesome. When you're like, oh, like you say a big word and everyone goes, yeah, it's that word. Wait.
She's so optimistic that the water will still be there. It's only fair.
I am optimistic that I'm hoping it's still there. Dear God, I hope it's still there because I think I know exactly where I set it this time.
I love her, but she is a space cadet. Playing Scrabble with my grandpa. When I was a kid, I know the big words, but didn't learn the meaning, but understand the context. Ah, yeah, okay. Excuse me. I just can't believe that we still didn't get all the way down to the bottom of the coal. There's still like 8 or 10 layers of coal here. It's coarse and it gets everywhere? Yeah, it does. Fuck sand. It's the only part of the beach that I don't like. There's a whole bunch of coal here though, chat. So I'm really worried, chat. All of our oil on the map is gone. I've got 3,000 in that one left. This one's gone too. I have no more oil. U.S. Freedom War on the East DLC. Something like that. Problem is I can't store enough here to actually like go and get it. Just delete it and start over? Absolutely not happening. That's the whole point, is I'm trying to figure out what you're supposed to do for oil.
Derp.
What's up, Faye?
I could trade rock for fuel gas.
Yeah, I saw that one. I was thinking about that one. Or the obscenely large amounts of dirt I have.
Make fuel from the overfill from the farms, yep.
Just bought my son Minecraft. First thing he's doing, building his house out of stoves. Fair enough. I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do, right? Just go get it. Rip, what are you talking about? We got oil. Oh wow, we actually are out of hydrogen. Ow. Now, where are you going with that hydrogen? You're gonna take that all the way back over there. Oh my god, that's so annoying. Holy shit, are we gonna need another recycling plant? There's no way.
So yes is the answer. You're gonna need another one.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. It's just I'm just baffled. Is it because these things are just that fucking slow?
Yes.
That's ridiculous.
Kinda sad this one doesn't have an upgrade, really. I also find it funny that the thing is called waste sorting plant, and what it does is puts all the waste on one belt for you to sort yourself.
It used to do that, and I don't know why they took that out. That drives me nuts. It used to be 4 or 5 separate outputs. Well, it was 4 outputs because it only went up to gold. There was no aluminum. But now they've changed it, and now it's got 1 output. And I don't know what their determination was to put in a whole bunch of shit, sort it in the plant, and then output it on the same belt, just clumped together. Like, why? Oh, and by the way, Faye, just FYI, the Arc Furnace 1 outputs half of what the Blast Furnace 2 does.
Yes, but you can upgrade the Arc Furnace to Arc Furnace 2 to get the same throughput.
But you need water, and I don't have the water to be able to do that right now.
No water, huh?
Not yet. I'm working on that one.
You know what that means.
I'm not restarting.
Surprise, motherfucker.
French fries, motherfucker. Ow! Hanging in my ears.
Silica again. Alright, no sand.
Why all of a sudden are we struggling for fuel? What happened that caused us to just go over the edge like that? They stole it. Trust you, bro? Okay.
It's more along the lines of something nice things and how you can't have them.
Yep. He's just making sure I don't have nice things.
plank house in lava. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
What? This is my dad. I'm gonna cover my plank house in lava to stop zombies coming near night. He wants to say something. Part of me wants to see the lesson. No, you definitely want to see the lesson. Perfect opportunity. Well, you see, son, what you did right here is you fucked around, and guess what? You found out. What I'm worried about is we need another processing module, which I can't fit in. Dad, what's happening? My house is melting! Well, son, guess what? Well, you fucked around, and then you're now finding out. That's what happens when you do that.
You built your house out of wood, and then tried to cover it with liquid fire.
What did you think was going to happen? Did it ever, at any point, did you think, this might not be a good idea? You might have wanted to listen to that moment.
was in this moment that he knew he
Fucked up. Yep. Oh, actually, no. Let's do... Burning down the house. Yep, that one works. It checks out.
Like the roof is on fire. But I have a feeling it's not just the roof that was on fire.
I have a feeling there's probably a little bit more than just the roof, yep. I'll be honest though, I would have paid money to be in the room listening to Top Trick laughing his ass off in the background while his son is finding out, because that would have been priceless. Just for the lesson learned. Not to be mean, not to be anything other than, well, that's what happens, kids, when we fuck around and then we find out. It was he just didn't think it through. That's all. It was a learning lesson, and you did your job as dad. You taught him that that was a terrible idea, and That's all you had to do. To be fair. I mean, yeah.
Technically correct. The best kind of correct. And thus, another finger on the monkey's paw curls.
What? What does that mean?
I mean, his wish was to protect his house from the zombies.
Yes.
And, I mean, the house is now safe from a zombie attack. You know, being on fire and all.
True. No, you're not bringing coal here. No, the answer is no. You take coal here. Please go away.
The pipe spaghetti in this game is glorious. Yes, yes it is. It doesn't quite reach satisfactory levels of pipe spaghetti because you can only stack the damn things so high, but yes.
Okay, so Alright, there goes that. And now we can get rid of this. Because we don't need this pipe. Which will... Uh-oh. That wasn't what I wanted to do. Oopsie. Yeah, I didn't mean to get rid of it all the way back to there. Okay. Okay, so we got the new thing here. We're going to attempt do it a little bit more compact. I already see that we can't. We can do that. Okay. Looks like everything's working. Oh, naphtha. No more available designations to be mined. Well, then we're gonna make some more. Because you guys are getting us a whole bunch of sand. Why is it not going? Why is there fuel gas in that pipe? Oh. Okay. Alright, you know what? It's been 10 hours. I'm exhausted and let's call it there. I'm out of it, and I might still stream in Discord for a few after I get a couple things done, but I got some stuff I gotta do before I do anything else. But let's go find somebody to raid. There is like nobody streaming on my stuff. Anybody got a recommendation? Why am I not following the average Viking? I swear I hit the follow button already. That's so weird. Yeah, we'll go raid the average Viking. Yep, we'll do that. I don't know why it's not following him. I swear I followed him. He's a good dude. Alright guys. Thank you everybody for being here. Even though I'm not being super entertaining, I guess would be the best word. I'm just out of it, and hopefully I'm not feeling blah tomorrow. Alright guys, you guys have a good one.
Shields are up. Guys and girls, Mr. Evil Race coming in with a party of 33. 2 ridiculous raids there, guys and girls. Thank you so much. Thank you also very much for the follow. Welcome in, dude. I know you because I'm sure. I was about to say as, but it's not as. One of the guys I know comes in Rage You Lot. It's great to see you. Thank you very much. Welcome in. Only 8 months? It feels like a lifetime, dude. Right, so 2 amazing people there. If you aren't following them, please get on over. Go check them out. Evil Race, I have watched for ages. Absolutely ages. So it's quite a thrill having you come into raid, mate. Thank you very much. Down Under, how are you doing, mate? Welcome in. Good to see you, dude. I hope everything's all right with you. Not you, gee. Is this P? Oh, this is PvP in here.
Oh, shields just.
So we've come into the desert and we're doing some harder for us bits to try and get some better loot. down more times than.
He don't want to die, does he? Aha.
Now he does. So yeah, we went down hard then. Fuck off. Oh, what's that?
What was that?
Oh, there's people just spawned in.
Oh, yeah, no shit. Run! I'm behind us.
I am running back at the minute. Alright, there's one. A little bit of regrouping in.
Some better weapons.
Alright, one's down.
And this dude, ain't.
Now he is. Still one more over there.
Two.
Fuck!
Jesus Christ.
I have to wonder if I bought fucking ammo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is that
That's another
more
lot
in?
spawning then. Yep, I think so.
Oh, is this the fucking waves? Oh no, we might have fucked up here if this is the waves.
Yeah, because we're locked in.
Okay, let's use cover. Let's get our heads together. We got this. We got it. Oh, hello. Not got that, have we? Oh, hi.
Tails, I'm going to run out of. I wasn't expecting this.
All right, what are we seeing? Hi.
I don't know. One coming towards you is behind you.